Hello, weary travelers, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is hamburger and rice with your topping, or blah, 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 with your choice of topping. It's already been a morning. I have already hit up the caffeine. Yep. Anyway, it looks like Rebecca is currently available for a full-service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know and we'll see what we can do. Everyone here in Hope is still safe and sound, but we are providing support for others around us in our own way, as things are set to possibly escalate this weekend, depending on how a lot of things turn out. Yep, it's MLK Day weekend, and here we are fighting for civil rights once again. That said, the rule of don't post anything that that could get the Discord subpoenaed is still in effect. So I'm gonna step aside from what I was saying and just say take care of your community, stay safe, and remember that survival is the best path to victory. Today we will be continuing Shadowrun Dragonfall. Last time we did a bunch of side questing, including a fairly gross mission that was also featuring my favorite piece of music in the game. It is time, however, to get back to making money for our savings account, however, because Alice needs to be paid if we're going to find out more about who killed Monica. That said, if we can help the Flux State along the way, we will. Always. Always help your neighbors. Always help your community. It's the best way to win. As always, I will be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as regular old conversations, so don't be afraid to fill that chat with discussion. So let's go ahead and head on over. Let's take a look. Alright, so we've got our next missions lined up already. Yeah, I guess let's just go ahead and head that direction. Alright, so we got that, we got Blitz, and let's take Iger as well. Confirm. Confirm. Your client has hired you to tie up loose ends at a site of a botched cloak and dagger operation. One of the operatives from a failed mission has been captured by knight-errant security forces, and it's only a matter of time before he talks. Your job is simple. Kick in the door, find the operative, and put a bullet in his guts before he can spill them. So, we have no illusions of silence on this one. I love the Strato 9, but yeah... Is it going to be a good idea to have 2 grenade launchers on this one? Probably not technically, but it's what I'm going to go with. Because why the hell not? I'm going to loan her another Mossberg, because that's going to create some interesting situations where I will not have to reload quite so often. Yeah, we're going in real fucking hot this time. The reception area of the Sharing Final Pharma AG lab looks normal enough. The synth leather couches were obviously designed more for appearance than for comfort, and the blue steel walls are gently illuminated with an energy-efficient recessed lighting. All in all, it's a perfect example of typical corporate design sensibilities. Bland, generic, and safe. An overturned houseplant is the only sign that something might be amiss in the lab ahead. You ready for this, fearless leader? According to what Herr Fuchs told us, this entire complex is going to be crawling with hired security. I'm guessing knight errant, but we'll see. It's going to be a hell of a fight. We can handle it. Get ready, people. Yep. And there we go. Ooh, I love this soundtrack. See, can he make it there? He cannot make it there. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Let's, okay, let's see. You've got how much AP left at this point? Okay, he's got 3 AP. So let's pop max on. And then run around and jack in. Let's see, can hit adjacent targets. Oh, missed. Let's get to there. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to crack down on this anyway. Let's see, attacker or exploder. Let's go with an exploder. How about that? Oh, explode self. Oh. Oh, that's not what I thought that was at all. Sure, why not? Alright. Nice. Drop a dock. Shame both those missed, but okay. Nice. Oh, for crying out loud. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to use... you with an erosion. And one more there. Okay. Yep, that guy just gets eroded. That's fine. Let's see if we can't just zero that one. There we go. Which one of these? Yeah, well, twin slash. Here we go. Nice. Bud, we need to have a talk about your accuracy with those grenades. Alright, we have control of the security cameras. And we're out. Alright, let's take a look at this base again. Okay, looks like we've got some backroom areas that aren't covered by security cameras. Alright, we've got some controlled areas there. Fuck are you? That's a turret control panel. That's a locked area. Corpse in there. Let's get him to over here. Oh! We don't... Okay, that's right. Max can't be used when you're in the Matrix, I guess. So... Okay. Good to know. And one more. No? Okay. Rude. Alright, Glory has done her thing. Oh, he's only got 1 AP right now because he's in drone control mode. Gotcha. I am going to leave him here. Help back up my main character. Definitely when I'm reload. And here to there. And we're gonna watch that direction. Oh, wait a minute. That's how we're gonna get around them. Okay. Now we're gonna send this item to the stash. Alright, Glory, let's get you set up, girly. All right, time to go hot again. We've got... Oh, we've still got 2 more AP. Okay, let's get a little closer. Okay, seriously, RoboDoc, we gotta talk about your aim. Always geek the mage first. Nice, good crit, good crit. Yeah, I'll go with the one that's easier to hit. Ooh, heavy armor. Alright, Steel Lynx, you're supposed to be better than this. What is going on this round with drones? Oh my goodness. Ah, beans. If you can't mark the target. Okay, nope. Cool. There we go. Goodness gracious. Ooh, good crit, good crit. Another one bites the dust. Wow, just kind of tucking yourself into a corner there, huh? I mean, okay. Body on the table looks like a janitor. His chest and stomach appear to have been brutally torn open. Ugh. Let's see. Let's get the steel links into position to be repaired. Oh wait, I can actually just bring it all the way over to him. There we go. Oh, I do not like the death funnel that we've got right there. Alright, let's go ahead and reload this one. Oh, and Max actually has his own way of preparing. Okay. Oh! Dang. Alright, Glory. I mean, y'all just walked straight into Iger's zone. Like, that seems like a bad idea. Like, I would have opened that door and gone, have a nice day, and closed it right the fuck back up. Because, like, my goodness. Open the door and find a 6+ foot tall troll holding a shotgun at face height. No thank you. Okay. The body on this operating table has been torn to pieces. The dual arms of the autosurgeon are obvious culprits. Ugh. Alright, well. Open her up. Get to there. And steel length on. Ooh, this cannot be good for Glory, but we're gonna keep doing it because it's effective. Hello, Mistborn! Got a whole week of God, basically. Yeah! Love it. Thank you for being here. We are on a mission to tie up some loose ends for a client right now. And have basically been told, hey, go in loud. And so we have gone in incredibly loud. Okay, get that robo-dock up and running. Oh, wait a minute. Can I? Yes, I can. Oh, no, I can't. It is stealthy if there's no one left to report. Well, so, okay, so the apparent issue here is that somebody from a previous run was captured. And so we are basically just here to make sure that they don't talk. Let's see if we can't focus this a little bit. Oh, come on! You just shot your friend. Seriously? Ugh. No one gets to say anything. Uh-huh. Exactly. Alright, well, we geeked the mage at least. Yep. I'm trying to get Blitz to this computer here to take over. Okay, can she get to there? Yes, the answer is yes. We are going to take over their turrets. Yoink! Actually not. Let's put her back here. There we go. Okay, you know what? Let's send you into this controlled zone. Okay. Nope, nothing happened there. Right, okay, that would be if I was trying to kill the turrets, but we now control them. So, I don't care. Interesting.
I hate to interrupt your stream,
hello.
my little flower.
No, you're
but
fine.
There's a customer issue out front.
Oh, like little issue, big issue, what are we talking about, hun?
Just the former.
Okay, give me just a moment. I will be out just in a jiffy. Okay, you know what? Let's go after this guy. Excuse me? Hold up. You're supposed to target Nightaric guys. Hello, Meat Stick. Blitz, you did not do Yeah, Blitz, you did not do your job correctly. What is going on with that? Oh, drone control. Alright, well, that's fine then. Oh, and we need to reload. Alright, problem solved. Okay, so we are going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to see what this customer needs. And yeah, then I'll be right back. So stand up, refresh your drinks, all that good stuff, and we'll be back soon. Okay, so are they having a pricing issue? Is it somebody who needs a little bit of counseling? Like, what are we dealing with here? There's a lot of stores out there right now. let's get back to the mayhem. Pile of corpses. The bodies are all dressed in high-quality ballistic armor. Woof, well, there's the previous team. And clearly a richer team than the one we had. Too late, they're here. Fast response team inbound. Hold until reinforcements arrive. Alright. Turns until reinforcements arrive. 4. Oh, you had a fun D&D one-shot last night? Fun? Tell me all about it. Ah, okay, there's gonna be Blitz's objective. Glory. It's time to do that voodoo you do so well. But a fairy Drake Warden, you, a half-elf rogue with Death Touch, and a divine sorcerer, oof, ow. There was a mages convention happening. As part of the activities, there was a giant pit in the ground. Oh, fun! Okay, Robodoc, you're up. So tell me more about what happened. Like, what was the giant pit all about? One of the mages showed off this massive ruby, later learned it was worth 10,000 gold, and said whoever can find it will get all the riches along with godlike power. Okay. Conjure her down. Let's flank this asshole. Right, let's see. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. Security reinforcement door. Oh, I see what I need to do here. So, first things first, let's... Alright, so that missed, but it did hit one of them. Could have sworn I had an additional AP, but okay. He threw the ruby in the pit and it teleported away. Okay, interesting. Hang on, I'll get back to that in just a second. you with the erosion. There we go. Just charging up. Okay. Different parties of mercs, adventurers, and other convention goers went on ahead, and our party went through with a bandit camp. He doesn't have a name. Interesting. Okay. Alright, those two are toasted. One. Let's get you around to here. All right. So you're down. Can I get to you? Yes. Let's bring you up a little bit. Rude. Rude! Line of sight is blocked, so I can't... There. Okay, let's go to there. Can hit this guy with an erosion now. Block out the Knight Errant reinforcements. Hell yes. Get fucked, reinforcements. First trial was a long hallway. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary, but as my character was examining the walls, he saw these explosive slugs. It was a bit of a trek to get past them. Didn't help that there was this weird monkey throwing stones at them. Ha! Amazing. Oh. Oh, and there's a pay data note in here, too. You know what? Let's just stay behind the wall here. Oh. Oh, nice. Did not expect an instant kill from that. Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. I may have locked up. Where was the last save? Oh, about 10 minutes ago. Oh, okay, cool. Just going into that seems to have been enough to... You know what, let's... Okay. I lost a lot of AP there, but I'm fine with that. After that was a crossroads. The rogue smelled roses to the north and cinnamon sugar to the south. We went north, and the walls closed behind us. In front of you was a sarcophagus that was slightly ajar and filled with purple smoke. Sounds healthy to breathe. There we go. Well, that's one of the things I was afraid of. Ghostly woman appeared, gave you 3 riddles, and after answering them correctly, you got 3 bags, each filled with 1,000 gold, some rubies, and a common magic item. The southern path with the cinnamon was blocked off, so you continued east. Alright. Close. Hit these fools with a tar bomb. Faster. Nice. Let's get to that pay data. Nice. Chemical research pay data. Send you back through. We're going to eject from that. Because we know that there are other reinforcements coming in. Let's see. So there was another crossroads here, the smell and sound of the ocean to the north and guitar music playing to the south. Interesting. Okay, so my instinct would be to go to the guitar noises. But which decision did y'all make? Okay, I want you to go over here. There we go. No, we're gonna leave that alone. Reload the Mossberg. Dive back into the robo-dock. Bring Max back up. Oh. Check your surroundings because there were 10 people ahead of you. Most of them went north. Okay. So let's send Max over there. Okay, we're gonna have Blitz overwatch that direction instead. We have Max heal himself. And Overwatch. 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 Oh, beans. Okay, apparently the containment cells. Decided south, came across two corpses. One of them had a love letter that was never delivered. Continuing on, you entered the mausoleum. The guitar was still playing, but no one was in sight. As you looked around, okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna finish this round at least. Alright. You fly up to the ceiling and it's gargoyles. The monkey from earlier was probably a baby one. The guitar stops and combat begins. Oh, interesting. Fun, fun, fun. Let's go ahead and heal up Glory. I guess we have to open the basilisk cells, maybe? I'm genuinely not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, cool. All AP lost, huh? Okay, what am I doing then? Hot damn, basilisks again? Berlin, fix your sewers. Well, okay, here's the thing. I am not sure what I'm supposed to be doing at this point because, like, we're here to...
Presented by Zaya.
We are here to deal with a loose end, but, like, he's sure behind a locked door, you know? Rogue and Sorcerer on one side of the room, you're in the air, and the Bandit and your Drake are on the ground. Each group of two are fighting against two gargoyles. You're fighting one. You try using your bow, but it's not really working, so you switch to using your great axe. Fair enough, fair enough. No stinger.
Experience B.
Well, why though? Ow! What? Now, did you hear it that time? Because I definitely heard both of those in my headset. Although I did just update Vignon, so it may have picked out the wrong source. Okay, you heard all. Okay, fair enough then. Is there more to this space? Nope. We got our pay data. Very strange. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with this guy? One thing about these characters is they have magic items from their past adventures. Your guy has a belt of Goliath strength, and the axe is +2 with damage of 2d12 plus 13. Woof! That is a lot. Now, is that plus 13 before the Cloud Giant strength and the +2, or is that with everything set up? Door bottom left. So bottom left is where we came from. I'm gonna go check it. I do know that there is another security team headed our direction, but they should be coming down this elevator, which is why I keep putting Overwatch in this direction. Nothing over there. So from there we can just exit. Okay. Being level 7, he can attack twice in a turn. Poor Gargoyle got crumpled. Yeah, it sounds like it. Holy moly. Oh, okay. I locked the security reinforcement door. I wonder if I bugged something. Or is it just that we are having to wait forever for the enemy to get down here and we're essentially just trapped in an endless loop? Bring Max back into the equation. Nope, fresh round. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go see if this is like a known issue with this level. Is there an interactable desk? Presumably you already clicked it. Yeah. So I've done both things on this desk. The first one, this computer here, I hacked into it with Blitz. That's how I actually locked this door up here to prevent their reinforcements from coming in. And it's also how I got some pay data. The other thing over here just unlocked this cell, which is where the basilisks came from. Oh, wait a minute. Is there... No. Okay, I was wondering if maybe there was a way to get into there with a drone. Doesn't look like it. Anything in the cells? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. Who is it? We're on Iger? Okay. No, Robodoc is too far out, so let's bring you up here. So I'm wondering if this is a room I'm supposed to be able to get into. Nope. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna go see if this is a bugged thing. Find the rigger, kill the rigger. Okay, well, I would love to, but... Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Shadowrun, Dragonfall, loose ends. Oh! Locking out the reinforcements will stop that. Otherwise, you'll have to another mage and 3 regulars to pull around with. Oh! No, you're fine, you're fine. I appreciate it, especially when like, I know for a fact you've got some foreknowledge. Okay, I am gonna dump the steel links. Gonna keep Glory facing that direction. Blitz facing this way. Tiger, I'm gonna bring over here with me. Robodoc, you keep doing Robodoc things. We're gonna bring Max over here with us. So apparently what it is you have to approach the character with your main character. You have no foreknowledge left. You're just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Well, yeah, but that still counts as far as I'm concerned. Like, you are familiar with how this system works. And therefore you can make good suggestions about, like, okay, well, have you tried this? First things first, let's have switch her over to the sniper rifle. Swing around. Okay. Hang on. This ends locked. Yep. Subversion, can't leave combat mode at the end of the mission. This ends. Just wait to. Oh! Beans. Okay. So the guys upstairs apparently are what's preventing me from doing this. They can't take the elevator, so they're stuck upstairs. Am I gonna have to restart this entire mission? The guitar comes back on after you heal a little bit. You can hear arguing behind a door. It's a kobold and a half-orc arguing over who has to go through this set of traps first. You walk through the door, but it shuts behind you, so there's only one way forward. Yeah, apparently those two guys upstairs that I missed because of being fast and efficient were what was locking me up. But, huh? Excuse me? Where the fuck are we? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We'll go back even further then, I guess. Yeah, I would think that they would have set up a flag where if you had already gone downstairs or taken the elevator, that those two guys should not have spawned. But apparently that flag is broken. And so they spawn anyway, which locks you permanently in combat mode. So we just lost like an hour's worth of progress. That's fine. That's fine. Like, legitimately, it is fine. It's just annoying. Yep. Blitz and Eiger. Yes, confirmed. This begins the grueling experience of rolling bad dex saves, strength checks, and stealth rolls. I think you spent like half an hour going through it. Woof. Okay, so I have that. Glory. Do I want to send anything extra with Glory? Nope. I will send a grenade with him. And Eiger. Well, yeah, she's also going to get that extra Mossberg, because that did definitely come in handy. Also gets an extra grenade. There we go. Yeah, sending Eiger in with 2 shotguns is hilarious, because by the time she runs out of rounds for the first shotgun, it's just she's just ready to go, you know. Let's go ahead and drop into the steel links. Alright, Glory, do your thing. Oh. First trap was a punch of force. Knocked you down to death saves if you fail 3 times in a row. Second was a trap. Pressure plates that fired arrows if you landed in the wrong spot. Third trap was getting impaled by a metal spear. Fourth, I'm assuming, was a stealth check to avoid another. Fifth was a randomized trapdoor with a pit of snakes. Nice. Fun stuff. Okay, so can't get in to punch these guys this turn, but that's fine. Okay. Let's get you to there. Final trap was a beam of light that if you failed going through 3 times, you got turned to ash. Woof. That's no fun. Let's see. I actually don't need... Oh, rude. Oh, and we sure are stacked up. Okay, let's get you over to here. Get you over here and jacked in. And the guy comes in here. Okay. Let's move on up to there. Drop an attacker there. Everyone but the half-orc was able to make it through. Poor Dale was just unlucky as hell. And thus he became a pile of ash. And on the other side of the traps was a table with 2 chests on either side and an assortment of food on top. Okay. That sounds like a trap, if ever I've heard one. Let's hit you with the erosion. Just not a problem anymore. Oh, well, hey, at least I got into cover. Past that was a room with an Azer smoking a pipe, congratulating you on making it through the traps and told you to collect your prize and finish the quest, even if it would actually give you a long rest. Oh, cool. And bop. Right, problem solved. Miss. Let's get you over to there. Oh, hello. Alright, Robodoc. Do your do-we-do. Alright, I have got to upgrade away from the Robodoc as soon as I can. I know that there is a next tier medical drone, but who Nelly? This thing cannot shoot for shit. The two chests didn't have the ruby you came for, only golden Funko Pops at the Azer. You tried talking to the guy, but he kept repeating the same thing. Heroic did something crazy, however. Alright. Rude. Oh, and that's gonna make me drop out of the damn drones.
Have you seen any random rodents recently?
No. Were you messing with the mice again?
No.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, count how many we're missing, and I'll be with you in just a second, okay? Alright. So, what I'm gonna do is, I am gonna go see what Fatoral has actually done. Probably just miscounted or something, it's fine. Oh, she walked inside of the Azer. It was just a hologram being projected by the ruby itself. You grabbed it and were able to collect the prize. Oh, nice! Very cool. Love a last minute trick. So yeah, I'm gonna go deal with that, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. If it only takes a short amount of time, I may come back and start kind of churning through this, since we have already seen this section of the game. I'm just trying to trying to catch up with where I was already, you know? So yeah, we'll be back in 5, alright? Alrighty. Well, the mice will come back eventually anyway. They know where they get fed. so in total, each of you got around 1,500 gold, several gems, the ruby, and 2 common magic items each. Nice. It's a pretty good haul. Enough AP, okay. Not enough AP. Alright, I'm gonna get him to there. Let's do this first. Okay, and then get you over to here. Alright, the one good thing here is that I do know that there's not going to be random reinforcements coming in from there now. So I can be a bit more aggressive with how I run this gamut. That up, send that back to the stash. Transition there. Just gonna have you get up to here. Right, we're gonna send Max through there as well. Why do you suddenly have AP? Yep, we'll send that to the stash. Oh, actually, let's reload that. I get everybody in position before I can do this. Up. 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 Oh, nope, we're all in position now. So let's start with the steel links. And keep the mage. Nope. Get you over there. Nice, mage dealt with. Okay. Miss. What? Oh. Misclick. Oh well. That's fine. Robodoc can soak up some damage. That's fine. Alright, let's see if Lori can remove a little bit of armor. No? Alright. Oh, and out of ammo, so we gotta reload. Nice. Okay, shoot your own guy, I guess. I am gonna go ahead and heal Blitz though, because that's a lot. Come on. There we go. Hey, we won 2 coin tosses. Nice. Yeah, why not? Nice. Like that. Let's dump out of the Robodoc. So there should be at least one more set of reinforcements coming in here. I want to say they should be coming in through that door. Nope. Coming in through this door. Okay. Oh. Get back in cover. Hello, Osiris. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have arrived. Well, thank you very much for the coin toss. Just in time for us to have to replay part of today's first mission because of a glitch that I ran into. Apparently there were some reinforcements that happened on this floor after I had already transited to the next floor, and they locked me in an infinite what's the word I'm looking for here? An infinite combat cycle, which is just great. Nice, that guy's down. But yeah, this mission, we were explicitly told, go loud. There is no point in trying to be quiet about this one. You're going in to deal with assets that have already been captured. So that's what we've done. We've gone in very, very loud. Oh, out of ammo. Mop. Now hang on a minute, they had -2 AP, what the fuck? That's some bullshit. You know what, I'm just gonna have him do that. Nice, okay, and we're all good. Yep, we're gonna find a particularly gross scene. Track what happened in there. Alrighty. Open that up. Start the next combat phase. My character in a corner. Get linked. Oh, nice. Time for explosives. Exactly. Ooh, what I can do now, though, since I know that the drone thing is going to be a requirement, I can actually intentionally not dive into the robo-dock with my main character, and actually take over those guns instead of just destroying them. Okay. Geek the Mage! Ah, got your own guy. Okay, let's... do that. I cannot remember for the life of me what the technical term for that is. Hopscotch? We do AP damage. Why not? Let's go ahead and... Nice. And we broke their control over the spirit. Ow. Ow. Okay. have you hopscotch. Same thing there. Moved. And I'm going to get Glory back into cover. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll put you there. Oi! Excuse you. Alright, let's get her there. And Blitz. Go to the turret control panel. Yep, we're gonna create a remote link from the, or to the turrets. There we go. Oh, let's see. Got phosphor grenades, we've got flashbangs. Let's okay. And then yoink! My turrets. I'm gonna make sure to fully explore this area this time, give the game plenty of chances to send more guys after me. Well, we're, I guess we're in the clear. I feel like this is the door that those guys are gonna come out of. Alright, well. Guess that's that. I guess we try it again. Pile of corpses. Bodies are all dressed in high quality ballistic armor. Yep, too late. Okay, they're gonna be sending in reinforcements. I'm gonna lock that door so they can't get to us. Not gonna bother letting out the basilisks this time. Let's let's get tucked into a corner and steal links. Oh. Alright, I see where their mage is. Alright, Blitz, I just need you to get to that computer and do your magic. And then Iger, let's get you up. Fuck you. Wow, did she immediately lose control over her own spirit? That would be pretty funny. Get you to there. I'm gonna try and flashbang that.
Experience Vish.
Always fun. Let's see if I can't just... Nice. Alright, Blitz over to here. There we go. Iger. And I'm gonna have you use that. And we're gonna see if we can't remove you. She did unfortunately lose control over that spirit, so it's just gonna be a problem now. Okay, let's get you over to there, and then summon an attacker. Shouldn't have hit me. Rude. Okay, removed that problem. Heal. And we're gonna take another shot at this guy. Okay. Whack both of them. See if we can strip some of this armor. Yes, we did. Hi, buddy. And I'm gonna put you in cover. Because the robot doc can soak up a lot of damage, but it does have its limits. Oh. And those limits were just reached, unfortunately. Okay, so Knight Errant's reinforcements are now locked out. Okay, that doesn't matter. Let's get you up there in cover. Took way more resources than I wish it had. That's fine. Oh, there went my attacker. Let's give her a go. Rude. 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 Oh, this combat is going so much worse than last time. Holy moly. Lost one of my programs. Just uncalled for. Oh. There we go. I'm always worried with the shotgun because I don't want to accidentally kill my friend. Let's just get this pay data and get out of here. Well, still dealing with dump shock. It stinks. Sir, I am gonna need you to just kind of fall over now. There we go. Alrighty. We are out of combat. Whew. From your description that your client gave you, this must be your target, the rigger Thorvald Instad. You can see him waving and pounding on the plastic of his cell door. But from where you're standing, the scene is eerily silent. He looks like he's had a rough go of things. One of his eyes has been blackened and his lower lip is split wide open. Not particularly surprising, given the temperament of his captors. The only incongruous element is his outfit. He's decked out from head to toe in patched black riding leathers. A pair of oversized, studded combat boots shine in the halogen glare of the cell's lighting panels. From his style of dress, it's obvious that this dwarf is not a corporate employee. He's a Shadowrunner, like your size. I always hate having to kill one of our own. Still, job's the job. Yes, it is. All the same, it feels like we're on the wrong side of this one. Tiger shrugs. Not our call. Not anymore. We took the run. We have to follow through. Door slides open, and the stench of stale sweat assaults your nostrils. Instad steps forward, his bloody lips curled into a smile. The soles of his boots squeak on the polished tile floor. Free at last. Thank Christ. His smile widens into a sickly grin. Tar-stained teeth shine wetly in the light. Didn't think I'd warrant a rescue. Whoever sent you, thank him for me. I'm afraid you're wrong about that. I was sent here to tie up loose ends, namely you. His eyes go wide. He raises his trembling hands in surrender. Oh, whoa there, Chief. I don't know what your client told you. He said that your team botched a run, went loud too early, and got a lot of people killed. Us? We botched the run? That's bullshit, man. We did everything that we were supposed to, like always. It was that bastard's bad intel that got us hung out to dry. Sounds familiar? Please, hear me out. I promise I'll make it worth your while if you do. Couldn't hurt to hear what he has to say. Doesn't matter what excuse he feeds us. Nothing can change what we have to do. A contract's a contract, Sheela. His hands clasp in front of him in a sign of supplication. You can see the terror in his eyes. Go ahead. Talk. Alright, okay. So we go in, right? Me and my team. And we're doing just what the client told us to. Well, the bastard forgot to mention that Pharma had a knight-errant security contract for the place. He told us that there would be little, if any, resistance. So imagine our surprise when a KE response team kicks in the door and unloaded on us. Oh, I wish I had etiquette Shadowrunner right now. Everyone goes sideways at some point. You should have been prepared for it. Oh, for Christ's sake, haven't you ever been on a job that went south? Shakes his head. Yeah, I can tell from that look in your eye that you have. It's no different than you are, pal. I just had the bad luck to take a job from the wrong client. Look, I can see that you're skeptical. I get that. Can't blame you for it either. You don't know me from Adam. But I know one thing that you will understand. I'd like to offer you a trade. I've got a little toy hidden away. Managed to stash it before those knight-errant pukes took me. My own design, totally one of a kind. I call it a pain inducer. Grade A fun for the runner who has everything. And I guarantee that you'll never find another. You let me live, and it's all yours. I'll put a fucking ribbon on it for you. Then I'll disappear, never to bother any of you again. Scout's honor. Even if we'd consider going off mission, she shoots you a significant glance, which we wouldn't. She turns back to Instad, staring him down. Did you honestly think we'd sacrifice our professional integrity and 15,000 Nuyen payday for a trinket? 15, huh? I can match that. You let me live, I'll pay your wage. Plus the inducer. Hell, you could even tell your client I'm dead and bill him too. Double your earnings. What do you think about that? So this is a complex situation. Are you winning, chummer? Yeah, I mean, I am in a complex situation that is very Shadowrun, if you ask me. So, our mission was to go in loud and kill this guy. Yeah, I don't remember what I did here, but I'd never let him live. Loose end. That's the thing. On the one hand, I am a fan of reducing damage. The problem is, he is a loose end, and his being alive may long term lead to getting more damage on more people. No dice. Time to die. Ow, bitch. Oh, are you kidding me? Thank you. Instant's lifeless body lies crumpled on the ground. His mouth is frozen open in a silent scream. Ooh, thank you very much for the coin toss. Good call, Sheela. We all knew we had what we had to do here. Good on you for stepping up and doing it. Him dying prevents other people's deaths later. Because the problem is, he is now a known factor by this corporate. He would have been caught again. He would have been pushed into a situation where he would talk again. Very delayed in chat. That's a doozy of a choice. Exactly. You get it, Osiris. It is one of the... Oh. Hello. Leader of the group is an elf with Asian features. He's obviously a vat job. The bands of corded muscle that bulge out from under his sleeves have a distinctly store-bought look to them. When he speaks, his voice comes out in a gravelly rumble. My, the intrepid Sheela with no rigor in sight. I must admit, I am surprised. Yeah? Well, that makes the two of us. Who the hell are you? Had Fuchs sent us to check up on you. Given his recent trouble with Shadowrunners, this should not come as a surprise. The company man smiles and nods slightly. I shall return to him and report your task completed to my satisfaction. Good day. Aha! I like having favors, you really do. But letting him live is a danger to you professionally and to your life. Exactly. And we would have walked right into that fucker, who would have gone and blabbed on us. So, yeah, we would have lost future contracts. Putting him back out in the world would have put us in danger in the future. Because what if he gets caught again? And what if they come after us for having not killed him? Again, just too many things. I don't like killing people who I don't have to, but... Oh, hello?
Someone's flirting with Dad again.
Oh my goodness. Okay, are we talking like normal stage flirting where he's just getting nervous, or are they like flirting?
Well, he sent me to get you.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll be right with you, okay, sweetie? Okay, your subway car is empty on the return trip to the Kreuz Bazaar. The stretch of the spelling U-Bahn tunnel system doesn't see much use, it seems. At least not at this hour. As the train rattles on, you find yourself lost in thought. Old memories creep unbidden to the forefront of your mind. Memories of Monica in the old days, and the crew that you used to run with. Memories of success and failure, of wealth and poverty. Good times and bad. Halfway back to the Kreuz Bazaar, you're jolted out of your reverie by a buzzing sound. A comlink. You're receiving a call. He was too eager to shoot you 15,000. Yeah. Your comlink buzzes. A quick glance at the screen tells you that Amsel is on the line. You pick up, and his voice fills your ear. Sheela, I trust that I'm catching you at a good time? As good a time as any. What's up? I've made contact with another prospective client. A rather elusive Aztlaner, woman of Aztlaner descent. She calls herself Frau Muller. She will not... Oh, what does she want? She will not say. Not to me, at any rate. She's insisted that she speak with you only to you. She wants to meet you in a half-hour's time at a location of your choosing. What's she offering for this mystery job? 36,000 new yen. Quite an impressive sum, Sheela. Would not have bothered with you with this otherwise. That's a lot of money. Count me in. Very good. I will instruct her to come to the Kreuz Bazaar. Where would you like to meet? have HSV. Doug's going to find out about this anyway. Might as well have this discussion in comfort. Noted. I'll set up the meet. Sheela, there is one other thing. You should... The comm link cuts to static. A moment later, the lights of the U-Bahn car flicker and wink out. You hear the screeching sound of steel on steel, and the train grinds to a halt. Whoa. A mystery to deal with after I go save V. Alright, folks, it's time for another break, so stand up, stretch your legs, refresh your drinks, all that good stuff, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. Alrighty. So, who am I going to have to tase, or are they going to go quietly? Hang on, who is that? Is that a picture of Edgar Allan Poe? Or is that somebody else? Anybody else confirm who that is? I'm just curious, you know? Alright, let's go talk to somebody. Oh, we found a fuse. Looks like some squatters are living in this station. Tunnel's collapsed. Not getting out this way. Oh. Yeah, I'll send that to the stash. Pop a fuse into the fuse box. Which, I will point out, is actually a breaker box. Leave it alone for now. It's almost certainly got to be switched over into the track portion, but it looks like the console could extend the nearby bridge across the tracks, but with the power out, the entire thing is non-functional. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and switch that over to the track segment. Track breakers are resettable interrupts, whereas fuses are single-use circuit interrupts. I'm just physically looking at the breaker box. Now, that's not to say you could not pop a breaker out. Extra fuse to track. Kind of swapping the old fuse that was in track. There we go. Extend the bridgey. Mechanical bridge smoothly slides out and spans the gap over the tracks. Nice. But yeah, they could have just said, you know, there's a spare breaker, you replace a fused breaker or something like that. But they didn't. Oh, hello? Get your muscle to force the door, yes. Tiger shoulder checks the door and the crack of splintering plastic fills your ears. The door pops open. I can't see shit back here. Thank you for the alt button. Oh boy. Who are we going to be surrounded by? Oh, yep. Oh. Oh, buddy. I love how these guys open fire first, as if that's gonna be a good idea. Which do you prefer, pink mohawk or black trenchcoat cyberpunk? It kind of depends. I enjoy both. I know that I don't like mirror shades, but that's less because of anything inherent to the subgenre and more that everybody I know or have known who preferred mirror shades was an absolute douchebag. And so I just don't want to play with them due to, well, yeah, bad experiences. I know I prefer to run pink mohawk because it's just so fun to do silly over the top things. But I could go either way when it comes to playing it. Playing Pink Mohawk can be a lot of fun. Playing Black Trenchcoat can be a lot of fun. It really and truly just depends on who I'm playing with, you know? Like, if we're in it to have, like, deep philosophical discussions and all that, then Black Trenchcoat is the way to go. But if we're just in it for the mayhem, go for the Pink Mohawk. There we go. Encrypted PDA. Okay. Oh boy, I don't like that we're still in combat. That certainly does suggest that we're, gonna open this door and find more people. Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh, there he is. Oh, there they are. Oh, I see. Interesting arc there. And we're just gonna have Max heal himself. That works for me. Oof, the Robodoc, no! Oh, jeez. Down the mage! Let's see. Nobody's particularly injured right now. Okay. So there's a Shadowrun podcast called Neo Scum that made you fall in love with Pink Mohawk. Absolutely bonkers characters that was run by a bunch of improv comedians, so it was always screw the system, do something fun. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Oh my goodness, there used to be a podcast, I want to say it was just called Chummers, that was from back in the days of Shadowrun 5. I don't know if it ever actually finished its storyline. They got really close to the end, I know. I think things kind of fell apart. Rude. But that was mostly Black Trenchcoat with a little bit of Pink Mohawk mixed in, if you catch my drift. A lot of grim stuff going on, but at the same time, they had fun with it, because they knew that you can't just like be serious all the time with an actual play. You gotta mix in some comedy every once in a while. And the thing is, like, as complex of a system as Shadowrun proper is, if you get people who know it well enough, and this is, I think, true for most systems in actual plays, if you get people who know the system well enough, they can make it run like butter. Which is a great way of, like, I enjoy actual plays where they do a little bit to explain the system as well, but it is always nice when the system, like, people know the system well enough to just, for it to just kind of get out of the way of the story. You know what I mean? Okay, down. Okay, so you're picking up what you're putting down. Neoscum was kind of the inverse. Goofy shit with some big gut punches. Aha! That's always fun too, though. What the fuck was that all about? I'm guessing friends of the person we were just dealing with. Doesn't look like the train will be going... Oh, right. I'm gonna raise the access bridge. Track the bridge. Yep. Path is clear. You know what? Let's go ahead and put a... Oh, okay, we can't put the fuse back. Well, it's going to be courteous to the people who are living here, but I'm sure they know how to do it. Yes, let's return. I'll give Neoscom a try, though. Do you know if they run 5E, 6E, Anarchy, which actually has Anarchy 2.0 come out yet? The rest of the trip home is uneventful, but one thing is clear. Someone is hunting you. This ambush was no chance gang warfare, but an organized attempt on your life. If Green Winters was right, then whoever killed him is now after you. The PDA that you retrieved from your attackers may hold some answers. It's time to return to your safe house and consult Paul Amsel. But couldn't we put that PDA somewhere that isn't our safe house, maybe? Oh, we gained 8 karma. Nice. Let's take a look at what we can do. We can improve our drone combat. And also improve our intelligence. What does drone combat do? Bonus to accuracy, bonus to HP. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop that in there. Yeah. Oh, is this gonna make me enough money? Oh wait, actually, hang on. Let's talk to people first. One look at Blitz's face is enough to tell you that something is gnawing at him. He stands beside his table, playing with a coffee spoon. Boy, Sheela, what you need? What's going on, Blitz? Well, Chief, I hate to admit it, but I might be in a little bit of trouble here. Go on. There's an awkward pause, then Blitz plows on ahead. Well, you remember those creditors I told you about? Ones who loaned me all that money? Yes. Well, as it turns out, some of them were a little less forgiving than I thought they were. Keep talking. Well, one in particular seems to have taken things kind of personally. How personally are we talking here? I got a package in the mail. It had somebody's thumbs in it. Thumbs? Yeah, thumbs. They came in a cigar box, packed in salt. I have no idea who they belong to. I'm pretty sure that they're meant to convey some sort of message. I think that's a pretty safe bet, yeah. I don't lose my thumbs, Chief. I like my thumbs. I think I need to pay this guy back. Luckily, I've got a plan. I know how to get myself out of hot water with Meat Grinder. I've got it all specced out. Let me get this straight. You took a loan from someone named Meat Grinder. Oh, come on, Chief. Come on. I feel bad enough about this already. There's no need to rub it in. Anyway, like I was saying, I can make it all right again. But I'll need your help to do it. Alright, I'm listening. There's this group out in Drogenkipa. They call themselves the Landenberg Ring. They're a financial crime organization. There's a lot of bad blood between them and Meat Grinder's operation. Anyway, back when I was running with the Schwarzherzen, I laid out the groundwork for a hit on the Lindenberg ring, or Lodberg ring, excuse me. I was never able to make good on it, though. For some reason, none of the other gangers ever volunteered to help out. With your help, I could steal enough money from them to cover my debt, and get myself back into Meat Grinder's good graces in the process. So what do you think? Quick run, just you and me, with me in the Matrix, and you as the woman on the ground. We hit them, satisfy my debt, and laugh about it on our way back home. Sound like a plan? Alright, Blitz, but in the future, you need to be more upfront with me about things like this. No problem, Chief. No problem at all. You can count on me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some last-minute stuff to take care of before we get started. Oh, and Sheela? Thanks. And I'll sweat, Blitz. Meet you at the U-Bahn? Oh, no, not as such, Chief. I won't be physically going to the Drogenkippe. I've seen enough of that place for one lifetime. I'll be jacking in from a terminal that I set up there in the Kreuzpassat. Great. Okay, well, I guess I'll send you a comm when I get there. Sounds good, Chief. Thanks again. Ring in this sense would mean cartel or mob. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am well aware of those kinds of things. Londenburg is just a place, no special meaning. I figured. Yeah, no. Again, the standing policy is don't say anything that could get the Discord subpoenaed. But I am well familiar with that particular meaning of the word ring. Sheela, what's new? I'm curious, Dietrich. Why did you switch from fronting a band to running the shadows? Honestly, working the stage was getting boring, boss. Spitting and screaming at the world was fine and good when I was a kid, but it just didn't do it for me anymore. The Dragon Slayer wanted me to fight a real enemy, so I left the band behind, and I turned to the shadows. He shrugs. I don't know. I guess I figured that would be the best way to find one. Considering current news and events, I'd say you're not wrong about that. Yeah, I guess not. Feels kind of daunting, truth be told, but it's exciting, all the same. I've been looking for a worthy adversary for a while now. It's kind of satisfying having a whale to chase. Dietrich, you do know that white whale of a kill that I have, right? Making a De Beers diamond ring sound especially accurate. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, of course I do. He grins. But it was a hell of a fight, wasn't it? How long have you been looking for a real enemy? Not too long. Ever since I took down the last one. Oh? The last one? Of course. I might be able to sit around feeling pleased with myself if I follow the Creator or the Moon Maiden. The Dragon Slayer ain't that kind of idol. If I'm not drinking, I'm fighting. If I'm not doing either of those things, I'm looking for a bigger, better fight to get next time. Dietrich produces a flask for his jacket pocket and raises it in salute. It's a remarkably simple code to live by. And who was this last one? Gang boss. Great big orcish bastard called the Waldschwein. Led to the local chapter of the Horde. I had my sights set on him for a while. They've hurt a lot of people, and I figured they'd pose a challenge. Wasn't wrong about that, but I took him out in the end. Dietrich, when does this pattern end? Well, boss, the way I figure it, it'll end when I pick a fight I can't win. He smiles sadly. Might be this one, honestly. Maybe the next. It'll be hard to top a great dragon. That's the way the Dragon Slayer wants it. And who am I to refuse him? Abruptly, he turns away. That's enough talk for today, boss. Besides, you've got other things to do, I'm sure. Yeah? Yeah. Sheela? Iger offers you a shallow nod. You trust me, Iger? She pauses for a moment, considering. Finally, she nods. Yeah. Yeah, I do. You've earned that much. I haven't always agreed with your decisions, but you've proven competence. It's only fair for me to acknowledge it. And tell me what happened to your team. This again? Why do you even care, Sheela? Because it's pretty clear that if you had your way, you'd still be with them. And a good leader places a priority on knowing her team. She slowly nods. Alright. Alright, I'll tell you. I suppose you deserve to know. What happened to us was Hoffman. He was a rookie, kind of big money corporate exec. Or the kid of some big money corporate exec. He looked good on paper, and he made it through KSK training, but he was technically qualified to join a team. He was way too green to fit in with ours. Still, he wanted to be a hero. His family had enough clout to get him an assignment of his choosing. I don't know how many strings Hoffman's daddy had to pull to get him assigned to our team. He pulled them. Hoffman became our 9th squad mate, despite Metzger's objections. Anyway, flash forward a few weeks. We were closing in on one of the Russian mob's major trafficking operations. They had been using a series of warehouses 50 miles from the border as a staging area for their convoys. Women and girls from Eastern Europe were being housed there. When the convoys came, they'd be crammed into cargo containers hauled across the border into Germany. Go to any brothel along the border and have a look around. Chances are you'll find at least a few girls who spent some time in those warehouses. KSK, Kommando Spezialkräfte. Slovakians, Hungarian, Poles, you name it. The mob has been smuggling them over for decades. We were in a position to derail their operation, and we weren't going to let our new addition slow us down. We hit them by surprise, and we hit them hard. Fisher and Braun managed to take down the Banshee they had patrolling the site. Wolf had reconnaissance drones overhead providing battle attack feeds to the rest of us, and we picked off their gunmen one by one. They had numbers on us, but they didn't know where to hit us. We had eyes in the sky, and we had cover and concealment. Every time they thought they had a fix on us, we'd shift positions and we'd hit them again. We may as well have been fighting ghosts. Then Hoffman broke cover and gave away our position. After that, all hell broke loose. It's German Special Military Forces. Yep. Compete with top spot from Gebirgsjäger, or Mountain Special Infantry. Okay. All right. I'm looking at a contraction of a word. So something hunter. Gebirgs. Nope. Okay. I know it's a something hunter. Gebirgs escapes me. Wolf went down first. The sound of it will haunt me for the rest of my days. Mountain chain. Oh, it's a mountain chain. Okay, so it's a hunter of Gebirgs then. Okay. So, yeah, okay. As in, you know, someone like a mountain hunter or like a woodsman. That sort of thing. Berg, mountain, Gebirg, mountain chain. Oh, okay. So, hunters in the mountains kind of a thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, thank you for the vocab lesson. An explosion, a choked scream, and then this long, drawn-out gurgling sound. When he died, his drones went down with him. There were too many hostiles to track without them. I'll spare you the gory details, Sheela. Suffice it to say that my team was wiped out. Tiger's face clouds again. You can see the tears beginning to well in her eyes. I watched Metzger die. With a visible effort, she clamps down on her emotion and calms herself. She speaks again, her voice is flat. I took 3 rounds myself. I had to drag myself back over the Oder-Nisse line, into Germany. Almost died. So that's the story. My KSK career died with the rest of the team. Our mission was illegal after all. The books. There was no going back for me, so I wound up here. She looks you in the eye. Her tone is impassive. Did that tell you everything you wanted to know, fearless leader? Are you satisfied now? Yes. Thank you, Iger. So, tell me, what's your takeaway from my tale of woe? I figured that you've got to have one. Ooh. So, I know that Iger appreciates it when you're direct. It's a question of... Thank you very much for the coin toss. Do we go aggressive and make it about us? Or do we go direct and make it about her? I could take the soft touch, but I don't think she would appreciate that, quite frankly. The second option feels like it would be an insult to her. When Monica died, you blamed me because I was new to the team, but I'm not Hoffman Iger. She nods. Yeah, I know that. And you are right, to a point. Might have judged you too harshly because of Hoffman, but everything else I said was justified. Giving you command of this team was a hasty decision, made for the wrong reasons. I do stand by that assessment. Between then and now, I've watched you like a hawk, Sheela, and you've grown. You weren't the right choice to leave before. Still believe that. But you are now. Thanks, Iger. Good talk. She nods. Until next time. Oh, and how pissed is Gloria gonna be at me about the fact that I killed that guy? Gloria's pallid face lights up as you approach. A genuine smile spreads across her lips. Sheela, good to see you. You too, Glory. How are things with you? You know what? I'm happy, actually. She pauses for a moment, having considered. For the first time in a long time. I have you to thank for that. Ready to tell me about that chrome you were sporting? Be patient, Sheela. The explanation for that is coming. A look of unease flits across her face. I'm not sure you're going to like it, though. You needed time, and I gave you time. You ready to talk about Pure Stella yet? Yeah. Gloria looks troubled. More so than you've ever seen her before. Whatever memories she's dredging up must be exceedingly painful. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been looking forward to this, but... yeah, it's time. Sheela, look. I'm about to tell you some things about myself that might change your opinion of me. It's entirely possible that you're going to hate me based on what's coming up next. I've accepted that, and if that happens, I sincerely believe that I deserve it. She looks you in the eye, her expression grim. So tell me, are you sure that you want to keep pushing forward with this? This is important for you, Glory. For everything we've been through, I think that we both know that. Whatever you have to tell me, I'm ready to listen. Thanks, Sheela. Thanks for being a friend. So, when we left off last time, I had just moved on from the streets of Tübingen to the warm, inviting confines of the Fürstelle. Marta and I were happy there for a little while, and Harrow embraced me as a long-lost daughter. I should probably take a moment to talk more about Harrow. He's going to be an important figure in this story. I don't know what his age was. He seemed old enough to be paternal, but young enough to hang with the kids and something like a peer level. Beth guess I'd say he was in his mid-20s. He was handsome and well-built, with a neatly trimmed beard and thick brown hair. And there was something else about him. Something uncanny. Harrow had this charisma, this raw, magnetic attraction that just made people latch onto him. I saw it over and over. All it took was a few words and a pat on the shoulder, and Harrow would have a new convert. The other kids at the farm followed him around like lost puppies. As much as I loved Marta, and as much as I thought she loved me, we forgot all about one another when Harrow was around. All that we wanted was to be close to him, to be a part of his inner circle. And soon enough, we were. Cult! For a girl of 17, it was all terribly exciting. Harrow had these rules of living that he would teach us, rules about self-determination and the importance of disobedience. He claimed to have taught classes at the University of Berlin, which he painted as a mix between an earthly paradise and an anarchist playground. He told us how Fürstelle would be the focal point of a new movement for the culture, or for the children of the fatherland. He told us that we were special. We ate it up, of course. We were kids. For those of us in the inner sanctum, Harrow would share even more. He had power the likes of which I had never seen. Not my father's drunken fists or my own childish experiments, but genuine, incredible power. He said that it came from the Horned God, an ancient deity he venerated. He knew about my latent abilities right away, and he offered to teach me. Naturally, I accepted. I've heard of the Horned God. His followers have a poor reputation, especially among women. Any bad reputation that they might have gained is well-deserved. But there's more to it than that, as you'll see. Corey sighs. Hang with me, Sheela. Rough waters ahead. So, I became Harrow's apprentice. He taught me to channel magic and summon spirits. Taught me rituals and pagan traditions. Machiavellian philosophy and Nietzschean ethics. Ooh! That's not good! Above all, he taught me to connect with his horned god. And through it, I learned power and arrogance. And it was all downhill from there. For the next few years, I lived at Fürstelle as Harrow's enforcer and right-hand girl. I was also his sometimes wife and concubine. It was a distinction that I shared with all of the girls in the commune, including my beloved Marta. I came to learn that she'd been his long before she met me. By that point, I didn't care. I embraced the rules of living. I was Harrow's creature through and through. I asked questions, and I walked the path that was laid in front of me. Other fun facts about those years. I learned cruelty. Power now, and my new idol encouraged me to use it. Harrow did the same. All children who didn't pull their weight were subjected to my tender mercies. And I was anything but tender. I took what I wanted rather than asking for it. I liked it. It was fun. I also came to learn that Harrow's horned god was not the icon first worshipped by throwback cults across Germany. It was certainly a god with horns. It came from an altogether different tradition. Care to hazard a guess? I want to hear you say it. Satan. Lucifer. Old Scratch. In the magically active community, we refer to it as the adversary. Whatever you choose to call it, it is every bit as bad as it sounds. My idol, the ancient deity that was feeding me my power, was the antithesis of everything that is right and good. And you know what? I didn't care. In our time together, Harrow and I committed more atrocities than I could count. At this point, I was onto all of his tricks. I knew that the Fürstelle was nothing more than a honey trap, carefully designed to lure local children into my master's clutches. I knew that the kids who seemed resistant to Harrow's brainwashing techniques wound up fertilizing the garden. I knew that Harrow's entire manifesto was bullshit. And I knew that through it all, Harrow and the adversary were laughing, because I was laughing right there beside them. I don't want to pin the blame for my decision on anyone but me. That said, I would like to posit that my father's connection to the Kreuzritters might have helped play into my willingness to serve the adversary. My warped, indoctrinated little brain equated the church with evil, so the opposite of that, I figured, had to be, well, if not good, then at least not totally bad. Icon first, Duke of Oaks, Cernunnos, Wild Green Man. You find a bunch of amalgams in German and Scandinavian countries. Yep, that one I'm actually familiar with. Something that I don't know if I've talked about, Ogre Daddy, while you've been with us in stream, but IRL, I actually have a degree in anthropology with a focus on cultural anthropology and religions. And even in character, I do actually have a background in that sort of a thing. So I am very, very familiar with certain religious institutions, cults, and practices. And it is very, very interesting to me how Glory's entire story is a big mixture of both real world and sixth world politics when it comes to that, because yeah, like it's always very interesting, like, oh goodness gracious, getting into like the different kinds of heathenry, and you see a very masculine focus there, but then you get into the Wicca community, which some of it is an off branch of heathenry, some of it is an entirely new thing that has been concocted in modern times, but seeing how much more femme those belief systems tend to be, even though both of them share common ancestry, mythologically speaking, and seeing how differently they hold each other, and the different opinions that they not only have of each other, but how they interact with more mainstream stuff. Goodness gracious, like, I could give entire lectures on these sorts of things. I am not even scratching the surface with everything that I just said, honestly. But yeah, no, it's oh goodness, it's a lot of the old mythology from that region, and even like the areas further east than Germany, but like, oh my goodness, the amount of mythology that we lost from the Slavic countries because of what Russia has done over the past, not even just the USSR era, but like when the Tsars started deciding that they wanted to be more Western, when they decided that they were Tsars, everything that they got rid of. Oh my goodness. Damn, awesome. He studied Abrahamic theology and became proficient with the assimilated rituals and iconographies of the missionaries in Europe. Oh yes. Oh yes. Abrahamic theology's entire strength comes from being able to amalgamate itself into something that other cultures find acceptable. Yes, the amount of cultural destruction of the North Sea. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh goodness gracious. Oh, what's his name? There's a particular, I'm gonna call him a deity. Most often he's generally referred to as a demon these days because of how he was reframed by the missionaries and the Tsars themselves when they took over and, you know, started Christianizing everything. Oh goodness gracious, Koshe.
Mom,
oh, hello?
can you help me get a snack off the high shelf?
I mean, I can, sweetie, but are you taller than me at this point?
Yeah, but you have that grabby spell that I don't.
All right, that's a good point. I'll be with you as soon as I can, sweetie. But Koshe the Deathless, I desperately want to know what the stories about him were like before all of the modern retellings made him into something that is completely evil. Now, that being said, I do also fully understand that the kind of mythology you get in places where nature itself wants to kill you at all times is gonna be a bit more grim. That's just a thing. You know, it's the same reason why like Baba Yaga is both a good person and a bad person. She can be your savior, or she can be the person who murders your entire village. That's winter, baby! Father Frost, best example. Exactly. Anywho, yeah, we could go on and on. Winter is horrifying. Yes, it is. And like our winters are fairly mild. Like it's only gotten down to like -20 a couple of times here this winter. So yeah, that's not that bad. When it's like that 3 months out of the year or more, woo, oh Nelly. But anyway, I'm gonna go help Dare get a snack. We'll be back in about 5 minutes to continue on with Glory's story. So yeah, we'll be back soon. I can't wait to find out more. Alrighty, so let's see, we ran out of cookie butter last night. Yes, I know I'm the one who finished it off, don't look at me like that. have a game that we must collab on. We'll probably yap all the way through it. Oh god, where is it? You haven't wishlisted. Okay, well, what game is it? What game is it? And now back to Glory's story. But I was kidding myself, of course. My new deity was the very definition of bad. Serving it made me bad. End of story. I can't excuse the choices you made, but I can understand why you made them. That's big of you, Sheela. I genuinely mean that. Lori takes a moment to steel herself, and continues on. Anyway, one day, Harrow invited me on a field trip to Stuttgart. Over the years that I was with Aunt Fürstelle, the commune had easily doubled in size. It was thriving, all thanks to the efforts of Marta and the girls like her. Harrow could send the girls out to neighboring cities to lure in the street kids like that nobody would miss. He targeted children because they were easy to indoctrinate, and because nothing makes the adversary happier than the corruption of the innocent. As we drove out to pick up the new recruits, I was already planning ahead. It was a foregone conclusion that I would pay my father a visit. The irony of a group of Kreuzritters getting immolated by a genuine servant of the actual devil tickled me to no end. So when Harrow stopped to fill up on diesel, I hopped out of the van and headed out on foot to my parents' place. Harrow wasn't overly concerned about my absence. I had long since reached the point where I could assert my autonomy, and he knew that I'd be back. I wound up at my folks' house sometime around noon. I could hear the adversary whispering in my ear, telling me what to do. I'd long since learned to listen to its voice. It always rewarded me with extra power when I did its bidding. It told me to knock, so I did. As the door opened, I could feel a torrent of flames welling up in the astral plane all around me. It told me to channel them into the doorway, into my father. So I did. But of course the person who opened the door wasn't my father. It was my mother. So, I watched her flesh blacken and melt as I heard her scream, and I broke out into hysterics. I heard the adversary laugh. At that moment, I realized that it was laughing at me. So sorry, Glory. She nods, a grim expression on her delicate face. Thanks. We're almost at the end now. Thanks for sticking with me. It was like a lever had been pulled. All at once, the bubble popped. I wasn't a powerful servant of the adversary. I was not Harrow's #1 girl. I was a ridiculous little fool who'd willingly tied her soul to the worst thing in existence. Oh, Glory. Oh, Glory, there are much worse things. But that's not a story for now. Realizing all of this was one thing. Actually fixing it was something else entirely. I knew that I had to get away from Harrow. That was the first thing to do. So I bit my lip and did my best to ignore the happy babble of new recruits on the trip back to the Purestella. We managed to get through the ride without screaming. Once we were back at the commune, I broke into Harrow's safe, stole all of the commune's resources, and ran. I don't know when Harrow realized what I'd done, or whether he cared. All that I know is that nobody came after me. I kept running until I got to Berlin. Getting past the wall was fairly simple. You know how easy it is to obtain falsified papers. The biggest obstacle that I faced during my flight was the adversary itself. I could run from Harrow, but how do you run from something that's tied to your own soul? I have a feeling that I know. The haunted look in Glory's eyes is heartbreaking. She gives you another curt, grim nod. Walked into the office of the first street doc I could find, pointed at the biggest, bulkiest pieces of cyberware that he had on display. Told him to put them in me. He tried to upsell me on better merchandise, arguing that what I was asking for was old and inefficient. To be suited to be installed in a museum than in a body. He told me that I'd be shredding my essence and that once it was gone, I'd never be able to get it back. I stuck to my guns. After all, shredding my essence was the whole point. She looks up at you. Her eyes are sunken and hollow. The aura of loss about her is palpable. She looks like a woman who has been through hell. That's all for now, Sheela. You've heard the tale. You know why I am the way I am. You know the things I've done, and how much I have to atone for. You still want my company, fine. If I've lost your friendship, fine. I understand that too. For now, I need to be alone. Okay. I'll be here when you need me, alright? RE the salvage D&D DVD. The screen flickers to life, and Malik's face appears. In the shifting background, and ambient noise, it's clear that the message was recorded on a portable device. Hi, Sheela. Just wanted to tell you that I've met with limited success in working on that stack of DVDs. It's a thorny problem, but at least I'm making some progress. If you look at the table beside your DVD player, you'll find another recovered disc. I wasn't able to salvage all of the files on it, but I think you might find what I did recover to be of interest. For my part, I'm going to continue working on the others. To tell you the truth, wouldn't hold out much hope, though. They're all badly damaged and suffering from disc rot besides. I'll be in touch. My best to you and your team. Message ends and the image fades. Find yourself back at your inbox. Still alive. Jana. To Sheela. I guess that I should have told you. Or should thank you, even. You got me out of that horrible job alive. I didn't think I could have made it on my own. What happened on that run took everything else away from me. At least I'm still breathing. Lodge turned me into a killer, Sheela. It gnaws at my guts every minute of every day, and I still can't sleep at night. Innocent people, normal people, died because of what I did. You know why they made me do it? Because they could. I don't know. Maybe this doesn't bother you. You're actually a Shadowrunner after all. You kill people all the time. Just another day at the office, huh? Well, I'm not like you. You can't just kill people on the job. Forget about it the next day. This is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. I don't know how to live like this. But it's still better than not living at all. That's what I keep telling myself. So I figured that I might as well tell it to you, too. About recovery. I'm Silk to Sheela. Hey, Sheela, this is Silk from the hotel. Hope it's okay that I'm writing you. Samuel gave me your email address. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for everything that you did for me. I think my cram habit was the hardest thing I've ever done. I don't think I would have tried if you hadn't talked me into it. To celebrate my newfound sobriety, I've decided to sign on as a volunteer at the charity. Who knows? Maybe giving back to the community will help turn things around in my life. Anyway, thanks again, Sheela. I owe you one. Oof. Main payment for the pharma job. And submit the job as finished and await your client's response. A few moments later, a message pops up on screen. At books. An excellent job, Sheela. You are a credit to your profession, and I would not hesitate to hire you again. Your fee will be transferred to your account immediately. A second message pops up in your inbox. Payment details. Deductions for crew salary, 4,000 new yen. Ammunition resupply costs, 1,000 new yen. Automatic deduction for Alice funds, 7,500 new yen. Remainder sent to Sheila's account, 2,500. That's a good payday. Samuel Beckenbauer. Here's your payment, as promised. A moment later, payment details. Payment from the client, 22,000. Deductions for crew salary, 6,000. Ammunition and resupply, 1,500. Alice funds, 11,250. Remainder sent to your account, 3,750. Nice. Okay, we got that one. Let's check the Alice fund. 28,750. Okay, no, I'm gonna hold on to my money. Let's search the BBS. Massacre at the Shatton Nest Schoolhouse. Really attention-grabbing headline, right? That's how the local news has been spinning it. Truth is, the schoolhouse was abandoned years ago and was being used as a humanist recruitment and training complex. Tolstoy. You're kidding me. A friend of mine was going there after class, and he said it was just a community center. Alex Tusk. I know none of you are a fan of fans of humanists, but that entire chapter house got wiped clean. There were probably some kids in there off the street who were just looking for a hot meal. Screw humanists for exploiting them, but they didn't deserve death. Fast. Good riddance to those assholes. Streets are a little safer now that they're all buried. Maelstrom. What troll... Okay, so, here's the thing. And I fully understand why this mistake happens, but it shouldn't be went trolling on the Humanist board. It should be trawling on the Humanist board. That place was totally wiped out. Volkerstal was in charge of that chapter house. Good riddance to that piece of shit. Or piece of dreck. Ruby. So, the difference between trolling and trawling. Trolling would be like getting on there, making fun of people, doing all that sort of stuff, causing problems. Trawling is searching for information, poking around, all of that sort of fun thing. The problem is, in conversational English, they sound very similar. Trolling versus trawling. Trawling. And if you don't know the difference between the two, it's an easy mistake to make. Hell, even a lot of people who should know better because they're in these sorts of online situations don't, just because, again, the words are linguistically similar. You should not believe everything you read on the Matrix. My sources tell me that he's already moved on to a safe house. Seems like whenever things get rough for Humanus, he always comes through without a scratch. Tolstoy. Just finished up drinks with a chummer who was doing some biz up there. The real story is Humanus did not want to pay for services rendered, and some hired muscle went crazy and took them all out. Bluebeard. So the muscle decided to make taking the whole place down would get the Nuyen back? Well, that's one way of making a living, I guess. Wraith-like 44. Even if your friend did get screwed out of a bit of Nuyen, I don't think Humanus would even be worth the bullets. Especially that many, Jast. Well, we know a few things. The time to rise up against the corporations is now. Fight for free Berlin, Neo-Revolutionary Alpha. Did you just fall out of a time warp? The war is over and we won. Wraith-like 44. Hard to imagine Berlin any freer. Maybe you just need to switch to ECAF? Jast. As long as any corporation is active anywhere in the F-state, we are all at risk. We must act. Neo-Revolutionary Alpha. Corps are good for business and keep in their little corners. Why do you think we would help you? Wraith-like 44. How naive to think that they will stay there forever. Don't you see that they're taking the freedom we all hold so dear? Plans are being made across the F-state. With the shadow community on our side, we shall prevail. Neo-Revolutionary Alpha. The F-state has its own way of dealing with those who step out of line. Take your politics somewhere else. Around here, we've got bills to pay. Tolstoy. Kinda true. Nice, what a thrill. Had to do a simple data steal on an SK branch office. Turned it into an OK Corral shootout. Never seen first response team arrive that fast in my life. Had a Decker offsite running damage control, managed to distract the second team to a different building while we jacked the car the first team came in. Lesson learned. Simple when it comes to SK means something else. Maelstrom. Buddy, you took a job against Seder Krupp and you didn't think they were going to have a backup team? You stole the corpse response vehicles? Don't they have trackers on those things? Tolstoy. Of course they do. Dumped it off the side of the road with a primed grenade in the back seat just to be safe. Maelstrom. Nice one! Wraith-like 44. Bragging about a near-failed run on an SK? Is it worth them paying a Decker to backtrace your Shadowland account? Ruby. Any idea what valuable data they were hiding in that branch office? Tolstoy. No idea. Money was too good to take any chances with it. Safely delivered, and the transfer cleared. Maelstrom. Don't fuck with Seder Krupp. Generally not a good idea. Ruby is so real for that comment. Yeah, right? Let's post some pay data. There we go. Fuck with Seder Krupp. Just start digging now. Exactly. Alrighty. That way at least your family and friends survive, right? Load the third DVD. The timestamp on this video reads 2042-0805. I was thinking about Adrian today. Not as he was when he disappeared. Not as the fabled Dragon Slayer, or the big-time CEO of Deal Defense. Thinking about when we were kids. Well, I was always more of a kid than he was, of course. He was 15 years older than me. In a way, he was more like a parent than a brother. Winters pauses. His gaze drops to an invisible point on the table in front of him. So I was thinking about this time when we were on holiday. Our parents took us out to the island of Pole to enjoy the beach. Must have been about 5 years old. Adrian was 20. It'd be his last family vacation with us. A year later, he'd begin his meteoric rise to fame and fortune. But on the trip, he was my brother. When I fell out of the little paddle boat that our parents rented, started sinking fast into the Baltic, he was the one who dove in to rescue me. Saved my life that day, Adrian. I'll love you forever for that. And I will find you. I owe you that much. Timestamp on the next video reached 2049-06-08. Part 6. Found out an old news article that mentions Adrian, way back in 2036. It was printed in a financial magazine called Das Finanzwesen. One of those chic print-based mags that they produced for the retro crowd. There aren't any clues in there, but it's good to see someone else acknowledge his existence. He clicks off-screen, an off-screen button, and the image of the Winters disappears. It's replaced with a digital scan of a magazine page. SK stock suffers in post-buyout brain drain, November 12, 2039. In the aftermath of the Dragon Lofvir's hostile takeover of Seder Krupp. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. Der Industrial Gesellschaft. Schwer Unterschied Gesellschaft. A continuing brain drain of high-level executives is causing ongoing worry among company shareholders. The company's stock took a major hit when Lofvir deposed a former CEO, Wilhelmina Graf Benoit, last August. 3 months later, long-held power positions within the SKI empire. Heavy industry combine. Okay. I figured it was something along those lines. There's definitely the industry in there. But good to know. 3 months later, long-held power positions within the SKI empire continue to empty as the Dragon consolidates his power base. The most recent casualties of Lofvir's takeover include Alexander Kobayashi, former COO of Seder Munitions, Matos Donner, former treasurer of Ruhr Artifacts, and Werner Harding, former CEO of Deal Defense. Harding stepped into the role to replace Dr. Adrian Vauclair, who disappeared under mysterious circumstances 2 years ago. Winter's face, or heavy industrial sub-branch. Interesting. And so there you have it. That's what they had to say about Adrian a mere 2 years after his disappearance. My brother, the footnote. While this track does load, it's completely corrupted. The screen goes with a meaningless string of text. Nothing useful there. Clearly corrupted, another meaningless string of text. A rattling sound fills the air as the disc grinds in its tray. A few seconds later, the screen fills with text. Dr. Vauclair, this is the letter. It's my sad duty to inform you that by unanimous vote of the Aufsichtsrat, your position as CEO of Deal Defense will be terminated at the end of this calendar month. The continued misallocation of company funds to pursue personal agendas cannot and will not be tolerated any longer. The Supervisory Board is not unsympathetic to your mental state. The trauma you endured during your pursuit of the Dragon Fürschwinge must have been enormous. Continuing obsession with the dragon, the dead dragon, I might add. Board of Directors. Yeah, that sounds about right. Has proven a negative influence on this company and an unjustified drain on company resources. The board wishes you all the best in your future endeavors. We have prepared a generous severance package to assist you in the time of transition. If there's anything more we can do to help you, please don't hesitate to ask. Werner Harding. Disc spins down and you find yourself sitting on the main menu. Eject DVD. All right. So, let's launch the next section of this. Winslow calls over his shoulder at the sound of your approach. I'd love to be let go so nicely. To be fair, he is an international hero who was theoretically responsible for the death of Fürschwinge. Now, we know she's not dead, or at least we think she's not dead. But, yeah, it's a whole thing. So yeah. Amsel called me. His eyes are glued to his computer display. Sheela, Frau Muller should be on her way, but before going to the meeting site, I have news. On seeing the expression on your face, Amsel's voice becomes grave. It can wait. Tell me what happened. I had some trouble on the U-Bahn. Somebody set up an ambush. Amsel pauses and gives a curt nod. Truth be told, I've been expecting something like this might happen. I'm just glad that you made it out alive. Handing over the encrypted PDA, you add, one of the attackers dropped this. Amsel takes the PDA from you and examines it. Yes. Yes, I should be able to extract some information from this. Give me a moment. He plugs the PDA into his computer and goes to work. A few moments later, he lets out a grunt of dismay. Well, Sheela, I was able to recover a file, but unfortunately that's all I'll ever be able to pull off of this thing. But anyone will, truth be told. Must have been running some kind of counter-intrusion software. The instant I gained access, it bricked itself. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, you don't know enough about computer hardware. Amsel disconnects the useless PDA and drops it to the ground. Ladders to a rest on the metal floor. Well, what did you manage to pull off of it? A comm file. The audio is still here, but it looks like we've only got video from one side of the conversation. Let's see what we have. He opens the file and a nightmarishly familiar face appears on the screen. Bachmeier. Voice bleats out from Ansel's speakers, filling the room. Altran here. What's your status? Bachmeier's image is garbled, but his voice sounds young and eager. Target acquired, sir. You were right. We spotted her on the U-Bahn, just like you said. Probably on her way to a job. As per your instructions, we're going to try and take her out on her way back. She'll be more vulnerable that way. Hopefully injured and low on ammo, too, but only time will tell. Good man. Proceed as instructed. Will do. Kossman is rigging up an ambush spot now. Try to make it quick. York, with the nightmare face, nods. Send me a comm when the job is done. Odran out. The image on this computer screen dies, and Amsel turns to face you. Well, your scarred friend makes an appearance. Sheela, I suspect that Green Winters' predictions are coming true. I believe that Fürschwinge is behind this. Under Amsel's patient exterior, you can feel the worry that's eating at him. Be on your guard, you and the rest of your team. You made it through this attack relatively unscathed, but next time you might not be so lucky. Well, at least now we can put a name to a face. Altran. That's not all we have. As I was saying when you first walked in, I've been productive as well. I was able to uncover some evidence, or some new evidence in your absence, and coincidentally enough, that evidence pertains to our scarred friend. You might recall that I said I'd dig into Aldron's skin grafts. Well, I did, and that search has finally borne fruit. One of my contacts outside of Berlin handles the paperwork for private hospitals all across Germany. It's a dull, boring job, but it does have its perks. Oh, beans, I don't have that. Amsel pulls up, open a file on his computer. Medical chart opens up on his screen. As it turns out, our scarred friend's skin grafts were performed at a legitimate hospital after all. Some good news for once. What do they say? Well, they're rather light on identifying information. Our friend's name is listed as Max Mustermann, the local equivalent of John Doe. They do cover his injuries in great detail. Aldron's injuries were extensive. He had 2 broken ribs and a shattered pelvis. That's long. That's long recovery time and a lot of retraining. He suffered 3rd-degree burns over 60% of his body. Oof. Most damningly of all, he was suffering from acute radiation poisoning. His body has absorbed over 5,000 millisieverts of ionizing radiation. A lethal dose without treatment. Quite frankly, a lethal dose for most people with treatment. The information dries up at this point. We know that he was treated and discharged. What happened afterwards remains a mystery. He pauses for a moment, studying your reaction. Yeah, that's an insane amount. The fact that he's a troll is probably what his saving grace was here. Your thoughts? Hold nothing back. I'd like to hear everything that comes to mind. You might have spent some time in the socks, huh? Radiation poisoning didn't happen on its own. Agreed. 5,000 millisievert is a lot of exposure. Short of basking in the glow of an unshielded reactor, I don't know how he'd have absorbed that much ionizing radiation without spending time in the SOX. Alright, so Aldron was heavily irradiated, most likely from time spent in the socks. What else does this tell you? Burns sound like dragonfire. Yeah, any other species would have been soup. Maybe with the exception of an orc? Yeah. And it would not have been a good death either. Like, it genuinely would have been better to put a bullet in his head if he showed up with that much rads. Or with that many rads, I guess I should say. Now, those burns sound like dragonfire, but if the Firewing burned Aldron, why would he be working for her now? I don't think that Aldron was working for the Firewing. I believe that he is serving her. On Greenwinter's second DVD, it mentions that there's a cult within the SOX that worships the Firewing, the disciple of the Cleaning Fire. I believe that Aldron belongs to this cult. What difference does that make? In my experience, a zealot is unlikely to shed his allegiance to his goddess, even if that loyalty comes at great personal cost. So it's possible that Aldron is a dragon cultist. It seems to fit with much of the other information that we've uncovered. Any other red flags jump out at you? The hospital couldn't ID Aldron. Either somebody covered his tracks for him, or he was living completely off the grid. Indeed. If he were a denizen of the SOX, a glowpunk, his lack of identifying information would make sense. He adjusts his glasses. A working theory, at any rate. So, to sum up, Aldron has probably spent time in the SOX. It's possible that he even lived there as a member of Fjordstringer's dragon cult. And he's after you. Oh! I did realize one other group that probably could have survived that. It's people who have the FMHVV. Not zombies. What's the other term? Ghouls? The folks who still have their mind, essentially. They might be able to survive that style of radiation. In my mind, all of this reinforces one fact. We need to find Vauclair. We need to do it fast. Agreed. Good. And that's all the more reason to gather Alice's V as quickly as possible. There's a buzzing sound from Paul's wrist. He lifts his hand to look at his PDA. And as luck would have it, Frau Muller has arrived. Best of luck at the meeting, Sheela. Remember, this is urgent. We need that money. But yeah, even with a ghoul, it's still a coin toss. Because either the virus would keep them alive well enough. Is there something on our computer that we missed? Oh, we have 2 unread messages. Screen flickers to life. Is that Shadowrun's mutated people race? So sort of. Okay, so the FMHVV is, basically, it's a virus that can affect pretty much any living thing in a wildly different amount of ways, depending on which strain it is. People tend to become ghouls. Anybody from any race can be ghoulified by it. Animals can become essentially like vampires. Most terrifying FMHVV animal, in my opinion, are the drop bears, which is what happens when you give certain strains of it to koalas. Bloodthirsty koalas. Just creepy. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. Alligators with the virus are terrifying too. Again, this is a virus that cropped up that could affect basically anything. Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, screen flickers to life and Maxime's face appears. He's wearing a broad grin and you can hear the sounds of celebration in the background. Hey there, Muscle. Not sure if Tuck gave me the right address, but I figured it was worth a shot. I don't know if you heard, but our favorite Poly Club got hit from all sides by the F-State today. It was glorious. Oh yeah, it's your oh god, nature isn't scary enough virus. Mm-hmm. Heck, even plants can get it if I recall correctly. Anyway, just thought you'd want to hear sharing the good news. And thanks for your help back there. I don't think we'd have made it out of there without you. He raises a hand and salute. Take care, Sheela. The message ends and the image fades. Find yourself back at your inbox. Thanks. From Alexander to Sheela. Hey, Sheela. Uncle Dietrich told me that I could message you here, so I figured that I should. He probably told you that I'm living at Samuel's, right? Well, that's where I am. It's different, I'll give it that much. I like that I don't get pressured to hurt people here, so that's good. But nobody smacks me around, even though I can tell that a lot of the the orcs and the trolls want to. I do get yelled at a lot and called a lot of names, but I guess that making me feel bad about that kind of thing is all part of the plan. Yeah, plants are entirely capable of becoming insane gravity death machines. Mm-hmm. It's awful. Life kind of sucks right now. At least nobody is going to make me kill anyone. Uncle D says that it's going to get better. Maybe it will. I don't know. Anyway, what I mostly wanted to say was, thanks for not killing me back at the Humanities compound. I had a gun on you, so you totally could have, but you didn't. I'm really glad about that. Thanks, Alexander. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna go see if we can't... Oh, wait, we gotta pet Dante. We always gotta pet Dante. Alright, so I'm not going to pick up the next new mission because we are coming up on the end of our stream, but I am going to go ahead and check in with Malit to see what kind of drones I can pick up right now. Heck yes! Okay, let's grab a Sundowner. Confirm that. We're going to swip out the Robodoc. Confirm that. There we go. Hey pal, I missed you. Got any news stories for me? Actually, I'm curious about Altug. Not a lot I can tell you that you haven't already guessed. Resident Spymaster, Coffee Brewer, Outsider, the official Turk of the Kreuzbesag. You forgot that was a weapon? It's not news to me. Yeah, I doubted it. She winks exaggeratedly. You're too smart for me. You forgot that was a weapon. To be fair, what they're going for there is, it is like stun grenades, you know? Wanna know why, right? Works for him. Confusion, yep, he had to make some sort of living out here in the Kreuzbesag, you know? He's not got a trade skill. Not goblinized, so he couldn't hang with Breckenbauer. If he opened a normal shop, he'd be ousted by somebody who thinks he's stealing their job because he's not German. The coffee shop was a good option because it's obvious, he stays exotic, and does what they expect of him. With the intel and stuff. She pulls absent-mindedly at some hair in her face. Sorry for the intel dump. It's not really useful information, and you'd probably guessed anyway. At this point. But, you asked, so here we are. You've been a real doll. Gotten way too much info out of me, though. See you around, yeah? So it doesn't bestow a Da Vinci yet. Not directly. But it definitely does take people's wits from them, as it were. As you approach the counter, you find Absinthe counting a bundle of antique paper money in the till. She doesn't bother looking up. Dark things lie ahead of you, Sheela. I'll wade through a sea of corpses before this night is through. There's something at your back that I cannot see. She fidgets in agitation. I can't look any longer, I'm sorry. Another prophecy. The last prediction that you made came true. How'd you do that? I'm very confused. I didn't do anything. I merely related what I saw. She blinks and looks away. What I shared with you. It's an observation, nothing more. That's all I needed then. Be well, Elf. Hey, Algernon. I have a question for you if you don't mind. I have a great many answers. What can you tell me about the adversary? He raises an eyebrow. Shamanic idol, you mean? An unusual request. Why do you wish to know? It's a long story. Suffice it to say that someone I know has had dealings with the thing. Interesting. He stands idle for a moment, considering. First, tell me what you already know. Then do my best to fill in the gaps. Well, from what I've heard, the adversary is essentially a devil figure. Ah, I see. Very well, young elf. I'll tell you what I know. The adversary is a totemic embodiment of rebellion. It is an anarchist and a usurper, a betrayer, and a symbol of defiance. It is a proud idol, utterly sure of itself and its mission. The majority of its followers are arrogant and cruel. Not the most pleasant of people, truth be told. That said, the advertising can be interpreted in different ways, just as any idol or totem can. He offers you a half shrug. Some of its followers are worse than others. But they're all bad, right? Not necessarily. Rebellion can be a positive force if it's harnessed by the oppressed. If I wanted to topple an authoritarian regime, I could think of worse allies to have at my side. That said, trusting the adversary would be a mistake. It is a treacherous fool. Or idol, I should say. And all of its alliances are temporary. I don't know. This still sounds like bad news to me. This is not a world of absolutes, young elf. I would not call the adversary evil any sooner than I should a more conventional totem like shark or bear. All can be destructive, yes, and cruel, but none are intrinsically so. So the adversary isn't what I've been told. The Christian tradition that much of Germany adheres to would argue the adversary is Lucifer, yes. But many other traditions would disagree. You would do well to remember that you live in an oddity among Sixth World nations. Traditional religious iconography still permeates German culture. Is it any surprise that people here might lean towards viewing an idol like the adversary through a more traditional lens? No, I suppose not. Personally, I feel that calling the adversary a devil is an oversimplification of the truth. It is both more and less than Christian doctrine would have you believe. But this is a question for the philosophers. And now, young elf, I have a question for you. No, not a question, a request. Oh, hello?
Hey, Mom, look at this cool animal I found.
That's adorable, sweetie, but we have to take... What is
Can
it?
I keep it?
No, we can't keep it. We don't have enough room in the menagerie, especially right now in the winter. Tell me all about it in just a second. I'll be right with you, okay? I'd like you to tell me about your friend's dealings with the adversary. I would like you to be thorough. I can't do that. The story was told to me in confidence. A fact that I can appreciate. But I want to know what the adversary has been up to. And after all of the help that I've offered you, I think you owe me that information. You don't need to put a name to your friend. Give him or her an alias if you wish. But tell me the story so that I might better guide you on the road ahead. Alright then, strap in. If this was anybody but Algernon, I would not tell the story. Even with removing Glory's name from it. After hearing your story, the talismonger leans back in silent contemplation. Well, considering your friend's upbringing, it's no surprise that she views the adversary as a devil figure. She's interpreting her experiences through the lens that she was given. That makes sense. The elf pauses, stroking his beard in quiet contemplation. The silence stretches for several seconds before he continues. I find this Harrow figure, the leader of your friend's old commune, to be deeply troubling. He is clearly a toxic shaman. working in the service of his own warped view of the adversary. I agree with yours. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I know what a toxic shaman is, and I am very familiar with how they can change the aspect of an adversary of an idol. But let's, for the sake of explaining it to the viewers, what do you mean by toxic? In the magic community, a shaman is referred to as toxic when he twists his idol's principles in order to cause harm. Some toxic shamans are eco-terrorists, protecting nature with deadly force. Others are essentially rabid, slavering things that hunt and kill with wild abandon. I don't believe that Harrow fits into either category, however. From what you described, he genuinely venerates the adversary, or at least his own view of what the adversary should be, and he has been rewarded with power for that devotion. He will make a formidable enemy should you choose to face him. Don't idols care what their followers do in their names? To an extent, yes. The adversary wouldn't abide by one of its followers attempting to bolster the strength of an authority figure, for instance. Idols and totems can exhibit a broad range of behaviors, and men such as Harrow hide in the extreme ends of that range. Technically, his interpretation of the adversary is the adversary, but only the worst aspects of it. I agree with your assessment, then. Harrow sounds like bad news. Bad news. Yes, that's one way of putting it. Such men have been responsible for many terrible things in the awakened world, and they are not to be confronted lightly. I'll be careful. I trust that you will. He inclines his head in a low bow. Best of luck to you and your friend both. Alrighty. So, we have a commercial break coming up that I would like to take. Mostly so I can clean up the rest of what's going on here. So we're going to go ahead and go to that commercial break. We're not going to go for another full 45 minutes or anything. 'Cause I just want to talk to the rest of the people around here before and kind of set us up for next time. But we'll be back in 5 because I have no idea how much longer that's going to take, alright? So, talk to y'all soon. Glad to hear you're enjoying the new music, Osiris. He doesn't have anything new to share with us. He's not going to have anything new. Doctor might ultimately, but I'm more concerned with talking to Simi Kim. She leans against the wall, her head downcast and her face lost in shadow. Sensing your presence, she looks up, revealing a black eye poorly covered by concealer. Still, she smiles at you. Hello, Sheela. How are you? You alright, Kim? I'm fine. Just another day in Berlin. Is there something going on around here? There's always something going on. It's the flux, right? It gives, it takes. Sometimes it takes more than it gives. And some things it takes are gone forever. Prince that disappear. And then it dies. Like Monica. But not much like the flux. In The Sims, you can have the same happy day over and over. You can skip past the parts you don't like. Or play the good moments as many times as you want. You can't think of any parts of real life I'd want to play over. Plenty of parts I would wish to skip. How'd you end up in the Crystal? I don't know. I was living on the streets since I was a kid. No family, no home. I got mixed up in with some bad people. I had a bad day. Ended up owing them money. Too much money. Got beat up. Pretty bad. Needed a doctor but couldn't pay for one. Dr. Escabel. Oh. Hello, Mitrell. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, hello. Hello, everybody. That is an enormous raiding party. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis. I'm the hostess this afternoon. Let's see. What was today's special? Oh, goodness gracious. I've completely... Oh, it was, hamburger on rice with your choice of toppings. Hello, Raiders! And I believe it was, Rebecca who was available for a full-service package. Yes, of course. The chat has exploded in an almost literal manner, so I completely missed what you were playing. Oh, you were also playing Dragonfall. Okay, cool. I'm glad to have you here. Welcome, everybody. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Sheela Ornthalis. I am the hostess and madam here at the Come and Go Tavern. Saturdays we play tactics games. Today that is Shadowrun. Let's see. We eat only soy-based protein slurry. Hey, fair enough. We can get some of that for you. We do also have fresh stuff as well for reasonable prices, grown locally nearby. But yeah, Saturdays I play tactics games. Today is Shadowrun Dragonfall. The other game in rotation is Demon School, which is a very, very cool game as well. Fridays we play Final Fantasy, and on Tuesdays I do work on TTRPGs on stream. Our current project is getting the Lancer-based game Proto Drive, which is all about driving fast cars real fast and customizing them to be real cool, updated for its next big update. Sorry, y'all are literally the biggest raid I've ever had, so I am a little verklempt right now. So yeah, welcome. We may be adding some new things in soon, but I haven't announced anything about that. Oh, you love Lancer. Okay, so yes, as far as I am aware, we are the first people to make a whole new game system using Massive Press's license. We've adapted the Lancer system to have an incredibly deep car customization built into it. If you're already familiar with Lancer, you will absolutely know how to play this. Real quick though, let me... I think that's it. There we go. Yep, you can go and find the game over there. It is absolutely free. There will be a paid version eventually once we get more art involved, but right now the version that is up there includes every player vehicle you can play in the game, as well as everything you need to play. But the GM section, which should be coming out sometime next week, will add on NPC stuff as well as advice on running more specialized versions of races and things like that. just to kind of help create a more ongoing campaign sort of thing. Right now it's mostly set up for like player versus player racing and stuff like that. So think Initial D, Red Line, those sorts of things. It's very, very fun. Being done on a budget of basically zero. So please check it out. If you know people who enjoy Lancer and enjoy things like Initial D and Fast and the Furious, let them know about it and so they can check it out. Yeah. Or, you know, hey, check out some of the other stuff we have posted up over there. It's a whole lot of fun things. So anywho, if you just started Shadowrun Dragonfall today, I can absolutely understand if you want to hold off and you know, sit out and like kind of raid and run for spoiler reasons. But yeah, interesting. A racing TTRPG isn't something you would have considered. I know there's something with vehicular combat in it, but purely racing, might give it a read. Yeah, it's purely racing. We actually stripped out all of the combat mechanics from Lancer. We are planning to add them back in with a supplemental thing later on. But right now we are focused entirely on the drama of racing culture and things like that. Yeah, you'll avoid spoilers. Need food anyway. Have a great stream. Thank you very much. Well, since we got such an enormous raid, I suppose we'll go for at least another section, because I was considering stepping away and you know, sending it off to somebody else, but we can absolutely go for at least another half hour. So yeah, let's talk to Simi Kimmy and see what's going on with her. So she got beat up pretty badly, needed a doctor, but couldn't pay for one. Then I found Dr. Escabel, or he found me. I can't really remember. He said he could help me. He gave me the money up front, but said I had to come back for medicine every month until it was time to pay him back. And I did. I took the medicine, just like he said. I really don't want to talk about this anymore, okay? Just take care of yourself, and enjoy your meal, Mytrell. Whatever I have to do. Okay, so we just recently finished a pretty big run that earned us a lot of money. We're checking in with the people around the Kreuzbazaar to see what they're up to and see how things are going. Lucky Strike stands in her customary place, her gear piled atop a nearby bar stool. For once, she isn't smoking. She gives a small nod as you approach. Hey, Sheela, what's up? You said that you've got a team in Mitte. I'd like to hear a little bit more about them. She shrugs. They're good people. They get the job done. What else do you need to know? A little more than that. Some details would be nice. Alright, sure. Why not? Let's see. We've got Raktar. He's a rigger, an immigrant from the Russian Republic. Genius mechanic and engineer. The guy built his own crawler form drone. And he's impressive as hell at piloting it. There's Barracuda, Team Shaman and Faceman. He's an elf in his mid-40s. He's got the whole Silver Fox thing working for him. Conducts most of our negotiations. Great card player. Luncheon is our Decker, requisite tough guy. Troll, huge, covered in tats and piercings. You know the type. Pretty sure he and Barracuda have a thing going on, but they'll never cop to it. She presents herself to you with an iconic smile, or an ironic smile even. And then there's me. Between us, we keep our bases covered. Sounds that way. Harder to work with. Solid. We're all on the same page, and nobody's afraid to speak his mind. We all get how a crew of anarchist runners is supposed to work. Even Raktar, who's still pretty new to the scene here in Berlin. Wait a minute. It gets tense from time to time, but it's supposed to get tense. Better than that than to have to defer to a leader and follow orders. We're all free and we know it. Okay. What are the odds that this Raktar and the Raktar from Shadowrun Hong Kong are the same Raktar? Because that's a hell of a crossover if it is true. Hang on a second, what in the world? What in... Hang on. Something about... Something in my tracking has gone a little bit funny. Hang on a second. Check 1 2 1 2. What's going on here? Let me see if... Let's relaunch. There we go. It was just... Osiris, it was jittery for a second. You never caught that reference in Dragonfall, but that is 100% Ractor from Hong Kong, right? Like, I never would have caught it if I wasn't replaying Dragonfall right now. Yeah, it seems to be good for the most part. There's still a little bit of jitter going on, but I don't know why. Thank you very much for the hydration. Yeah, something's going on. The animation didn't play. You've had to play Hong Kong. Loved Dragonfall, but never got to it. Hong Kong is... I love Hong Kong. I'm still debating on whether I'm going to actually play it on stream. Most of it was clipped or hidden. Yeah, something's definitely going on with Vignon right now. I'll see if I can tech it after stream though. So the problem with Hong Kong is that you start off as a police officer. And that can be a turnoff for a lot of people. You're not a police officer for very long. You are absolutely betrayed very quickly. And the story goes on to be a very telling tale about why the phrase ACAB is incredibly necessary in society, unfortunately. Do I wish there was a better form of law enforcement that wasn't a bunch of bastards? Yes, I do. But that's what we got. And so, not sure why DF gets so much more love than Hong Kong. Companions and characters in general are top tier. I really and truly do think it's because of the fact that people have a hard time getting over the start of Hong Kong being a cop. Yeah, no, like, well, both, I would be hard-pressed to pick which one is my favorite, if I'm being honest. They're just... Both stories do very different things, and the companions in both are incredibly strong. I think that the companions in Hong Kong get a little bit better writing, simply because it is a fully planned out game rather than a mod that graduated into being a full game. So as much as I love Glory's story, Dietrich, for instance, is his story is started and over very quickly. And then Iger's tale is tragic, but I feel like there could be more to it. But it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. What was the name of the orc companion in Hong Kong? What's her name? Oh, I feel so awful. She has a pair of rats. I love them very much. She's so good. She's a shaman who uses, or whose idol is rat. It's the great Gobbet. Yes, thank you. Gobbet. Yes. Ah, she's so good. But anyway, focusing a little bit back on Dragonfall for now. Solid. We're on the same page, and nobody's afraid to speak his mind. Yep, even Ractor, who's pretty new to the scene here in Berlin. It gets tense from time to time, but it's supposed to get tense. Better that than to defer to a leader and follow orders. We're all free and we know it. Anyway, enough about them. I don't come here to talk about work. Was there something else you wanted to talk about? I'm meaning to ask, what's up with the tattooed circuitry? Is it purely decorative or what? It is now. Wasn't always though. She scratches her neck so that the circuit pattern on her face can catch the light. Or she stretches her neck, excuse me. What you're seeing or looking at used to be tattoo magic. Got it done when I was in Tokyo doing a job for the Yakuza. What were you doing for the Yakuza? Work. The kind you don't talk about afterwards. Fair enough. When you were in Tokyo? About 3 years ago. Spent a few months there. It was a business trip though. You know how it is. Straight from the airport to the hotel, to the job site, back to the hotel again afterwards again. Rinse and repeat until the job's done. Ooh, I know that one. Not the most exciting way to travel, but the pay was good. So, tattoo magic. That's a new one on me. Yeah, it was for me too. It's a meta magic thing, a way of quickening spells to a person. Binding magic into the flesh, so it's almost impossible to get rid of. Anyway, long story short, I found a way to break it. Now it just looks pretty in the lamplight. What did the tattoos do before you broke them? She pauses for a moment, considering. Finally, she shrugs. Sure, I'll tell you. Why not? Maybe knowing will keep you from making the same mistake. So, when I went to work for the Yaks, they offered, no, insisted, that I let them ink me. Said I'd need it for the job. Long story short, the tattoos did boost my abilities. They also branded me, marked me as Yakuza property, and gave them an easy way of tracking me from the astral plane. Woof, sounds bad. It was. By the time I knew what was happening, it was almost too late to do anything about it. Did find a solution, but it wasn't pretty. Yeah? Long list of unpleasant things, starting with killing the guy who inked me. The whole thing ended in a pretty dark place. The upshot of all of this is that I can't go back to Japan, ever. But at least I got my autonomy back. She pauses for a moment to light up another cigarette. She fills her lungs with smoke, she continues. So, moral of the story, I guess, is not to take an employer's word at its face value. It's a lesson that every Shadowrunner needs to learn sooner or later. But I had a harder time with it than most. Now, can we talk about something else, or better yet, can we shut up and have a drink or two? All this yapping is making me thirsty. Fair enough. See you around. I wish I could pay for her drink. That would be nice. Yeah, see you. Alright, I know there's nobody else hanging around in here. Let's see, do I have anything to drop off at the phone booth? Nope, looks like I don't. Okay. So let's see, we talked to her, we talked to Cindy Kim. Pretty sure the lesson is don't get involved with the Yakuza. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. At the very least, don't take money from them. You know? Hey Lane, how's it going? Even from a distance, it's clear that something is not right with Lane. Uh-oh. Coming closer, you can see dried blood on his face and clothes, as well as a few discolored blotches that pass for bruises on troll skin. Most noticeably, there's considerable damage to the man's left prosthetic leg, which he now tends with tools as antiquated as the leg itself. What the hell happened? Nothing. It's nothing. Someone comes at me, thinks me weak, and I show him otherwise. Good on you, Lane. Leaning to one side, Lane's crutch is caked in more blood and what appears to be bits of hair. Tell me who did this to you. Just a punk with some bad ideas. Forget about. Are you sure you're alright? I've suffered far worse, as you can might imagine. I don't need you or anyone babying me. Alright, I'll leave you be then. Hey Sam, how's it going? Hello again, meine Freundin. What can I do for you? I'd like to talk about how is Alexander doing. He is adjusting, with difficulty. Samuel shakes his head. My friend Dietrich took a chance in sending his nephew to us. I'll do my best to justify his faith in me. I'd like to talk about your organization, then. Yes, of course, please go on. Are you accepting donations? Yes, meine Freundin. We're now ready to open up to donations once again. Thanks to your kind assistance, the shelter is now fully stocked with blankets and space heaters, and we have enough rice, salt, and barley to last through the winter. Guaranteeing the physical well-being of a Kreuzbazar's needy is only part of the equation. We must see to their mental well-being as well. Our next goal is to fully stock the library. With 350 million, we could make the purchase. Whatever spare change you could give would be most appreciated. 350 is nothing. Here, take what you need. Got you covered. His eyes widen. This is incredibly generous. Thank you, meine Freundin. Not a big deal, Sam. Do good with it. Marvelous. Truly marvelous. With this contribution, we have reached our second goal. Put this money to use stocking the library with a full range of literature, philosophy, poetry, and training manuals. Thank you again for your help, Sheela. You've made a tremendous difference to the community. Happy to help, Sam. The Kreuzbazar needs more people like you, meine Freundin. Is there anything else you need donations for? No. Well, the new library is marvelous, Sheela. We've worked miracles for this organization. Our next goal is to purchase a set of Trode nets for our new work training program. I have high hopes for this plan, Sheela. With these devices, we could teach job skills to the least educated members of our society in a fraction of the time that it would take for them to learn on their own. 400 million. That's all it would take to make the purchase. Whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. Here, just take what you need. I've got you covered. His eyes widen once more. Thank you, meine Freundin. I can scarcely believe it. With this donation, we've met our penultimate goal. I'll send a volunteer to the data haven to acquire the trode nets. In the meantime, I'll make the happy announcement for our guests. Thank you again, Sheela. You'll never know how important you've been to the people I serve. My pleasure, Samuel. Anything to help. Is there anything else you need? Well, the work program has been a rousing success. At this point, we only need one more goal in mind to round out the year. I've been in negotiations with Herr Borgazi to lease another building in the Kreuzbazar. The construction is much more modern and sturdy than our old shelter. People would be better protected there. In addition, the extra floor space would open up to a host of new options for our organization. One other thing, Sheela. If we reach this goal, I would like to name the building after you. You are, after all, our primary benefactor. With 500 new yen, we could make the purchase. Only 500 new yen. Jeez. Whatever you could spare would be most appreciated. Just take what you need. You're covered. It's incredibly generous. Thank you. No big deal, Sam. I don't know what to say, Sheela. With this donation, we've reached our final goal. I speak with Borgazi immediately and provide him his down payment. The Sheela Civic Center will stand as a monument to your generosity and care. Thank you once again. You've been a godsend to the poor of the Kreuzbazar. Ooh, thank you very much. I will see to it that they know it. Has a nice ring to it, the Sheela Civic Center. I'm happy that you're pleased. You've more than earned it. Alright, let's talk about things. How's Silk doing? Yes, she mentioned that you had sent her. I don't know what you told her, Sheela, but whatever you said, it worked. Silk's determination is truly inspiring. Cram habit is a difficult thing to beat, but I don't doubt that she will make it. No questions then. Just passing by. Okay, let's see. Was there anyone else that we needed to talk to? I don't believe so. And if that's the case, then we may as well set up our next job. Hello, Luca Dwyer. Nothing. Okay. Hello, Frau Muller. As you press your way towards the cozy, smoke-filled confines of the Café Chesvi, you catch sight of Frau Muller. She appears as Amsel described her, an impressive-looking woman of Azlaner descent, with coffee-colored skin and dark, wavy hair. Everything about her screams corporate executive, from her expensive-looking suit to her tastefully understated makeup. She's obviously nervous, but she's hiding it well. She locks her eyes with you and hesitates only slightly before speaking. Sheela, I presume? Herr Amsel told me that I could meet you here. I wasn't lying. He said that you had a job for me? Yes, I do. In truth, I'm in desperate need of your help. Then tell me what you need, Frau Muller. She offers you a small smile. An assumed name, obviously. But I've been told that this is how you people do business. She straightens in her seat and tries on a smile. 5 hits of jazz, 100,000 new yen. New monofilament katana, 42,000 new yen. Philanthropic organization naming itself after you for your generosity, priceless. Exactly. Listen, when an organization that is improving the community around you comes to you and says, hey, we need help getting a new building. It's a shithouse of a building, but we know how to improve it, and we can absolutely make it work. We need $50 to do it. You give them the $50 damn dollars, you know? Anywho, from my accent, you've no doubt inferred that I'm an Azlaner. Further, you may have guessed who I work for. You tell me, I'm not in the business of guessing. As Technology, the only Aztlan-based corporation operating in Germany. I've been with the company for over a decade. Over the course of my employment, I've worked on a great many projects, from the innocuous to the obscene. My hands have touched it all. Never once did I question the wisdom of our research. Never once did I consider blowing the whistle on my employers. I put my nose down, worked hard, and excelled at the tasks set before me. Go on, please. Last month, I was transferred here from my home of Tenochtitlan. They told me that an employee of my caliber was needed in Berlin, and that I would be working on a project with wide-ranging implications. The only other detail that I was given was the name of the project. Bloodline. That doesn't sound good. She looks you in the eye, and for the first time you can see the cracks in her composure. She's doing a good job of hiding it, but deep down this woman is terrified. I've seen many terrible things in life, Sheela. In Tenochtitlan, blood magic is commonplace. Take a moment to imagine what that means. In the underground markets, people are bought and sold as chattel. Street children are rounded up and bled like lambs. I witnessed all of these things by the age of 12. She takes a deep breath, then lets it out. Seeing such things, it changes you, makes you numb. What I found when I arrived here was worse. This project horrifies me, Sheela. It must be stopped. Then I'm gonna fucking stop it. Tell me everything you know about Bloodline. The less that you know, the better, for both of us. Just have to trust me on that. You need only know that it is evil, and that it can... and that is not a word I use lightly. If you won't tell me what this bloodline is, how do you expect me to stop it? Simple. She leans in and looks you in the eye. I want you to bring the building down. The computers, the research data, the mages and scientists that are working on it to bring about this abomination. I want all of them burned to ash and buried in rubble. No compromises, no exceptions. Her tone softens. I'm sure that you have unanswered questions. I'm not in the habit of dealing with Shadowrunners. In truth, I've spent the majority of my career living in fear of you people. But I do know that you're the only ones who can get this done. So tell me, Sheela, is there anything more that you need to hear from me? Or are you ready to make a decision? Paul Amsel is my representative in these matters. Why couldn't you tell all of him this? I had to meet you in person. To look you in the eyes. To see the woman behind the maim. Now that I've done so, I'm sure you are the one that I need. Naturally, I'll send any further information about the job to Herr Amsel, provided, of course, that you accept. What about any innocent people in the building? None of us are innocent, Sheela. But if you mean to salve your conscience, rest assured that at the hour of your approach, the only personnel authorized to be on site will be security and senior members of the research team, and I assure you, neither are innocent in this matter. If the Bloodline project reaches completion, nobody will be safe ever again. It sounds like hyperbole, I know, but it isn't. The Bloodline project will lead to countless deaths. I'm certain enough of this to hire you, despite the fact that doing so will probably cost me my own life. I'm not a demolitions expert, Frau Muller. How do you expect me to level a building? You don't need to. All you need is a competent decker. The facility is powered by a number of on-site generators. There are safeguards in place to prevent them from overloading. In the event of a power spike, the system is designed to shut itself down. But I know how you can disable those safeguards. Once the generators begin to overload, you'll have limited time to reach a safe distance. The explosion will be quite catastrophic. What can you tell me about building security then? Expect it to be tight. In addition to their standard security team, As Technology has taken out a knight-errant high-threat response team. Contract to protect the building. Corporate doesn't seem to mind contracting a competitor for emergency response services. That should give you some indication as to the uniqueness of this project. At any rate, I believe that I've come up with a solution to the knight-errant problem. I'll discuss the matter with your Herr Amsel if you decide to take the job. Alright, let's talk compensation then. 36,000, as I told your Herr Amsel. That's what I've allocated for the job. That's fair. It's better than fair. I've done my homework, Sheela. Then I've reached a decision. And I'll take the job. Her face visibly brightens. In that case, it's a deal. I can't tell you how relieved I am, Sheela. Thank you for helping me to bring this nightmare to an end. I'll iron out the remaining details with your Herr Amsel. He'll want to know, well, talk this over with you anyway, I'm sure. You're a grown woman, Sheela. You're saving more lives than you know. Right. Well, let's go let Amsel know, and we'll be prepped to go in hot next time. How much million do I even have right now? Oh yeah, no, I got just under 3 grand anyway. Welcome back, Sheela. How did the meeting with Frau Muller go? I've accepted the job. Any ideas on how to tackle this? Yes, a few. Frau Muller has provided us with detailed information about the facility. I've vetted the information and it seems to hold. Based on this intel, I've formulated what I believe to be an effective strategy to bring down the building. According to Muller's intel, the facility is extraordinarily well guarded. Whatever this Bloodline project is, the Azis have spared no expense to defend it. The facility is patrolled by Az Technology's internal security personnel. On their own, they would pose a challenge, but I don't doubt that you could brute force your way through them. Unfortunately, they will not be on their own. Az Technology has purchased one of Knight Errant's most expensive security contracts as an additional line of defense. That's not good. No, it is not. Knight Errant is too dangerous to take on directly, but if you were to compromise their comm links, you could at least partially mitigate this danger. I've pulled some strings with an old contact of mine, and he's provided me with an address of a small software developer, OTK International. They write the firmware updates for Knight Errant's comm systems, and their defenses should be considerably weaker than Az Technology's. My contract has informed me that OTK stores an off-site hard copy of every firmware update it develops for data security purposes. My suggestion is this. You hit the offices of OTK International and reduce their computers to slag. In the interim, I'll have the hard copy of their next update replaced with a compromised version. When OTK's next update goes live, our compromised version will be pushed out to Knight Errant. When you hit the Az Technology facility, it will be able to track Knight Errant via their comm links. This should make the run much more manageable. He fishes in his pocket for something. A moment later, he produces a corporate ID with your face on it. Hello, other friend. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the water. And now, having finally caught what the animation is doing, I know exactly what is causing the errors that I've been getting with Vignan today. The frame... Whoa, you certainly wiggled my pears. Thank you very much, Osiris. Fair enough. What it probably is the update for Vignan that I just did probably uncapped the frame rate, and that's causing the jitter. Okay, so this will get you through the front doors of the office park that contains OTK International. My contact was only able to provide me with the one card, so you'll need to let the rest of your team in through a side door. Alright, sounds like a plan. Very good. OTK's offices aren't that far from here. You should take the U-Bahn there when you're ready. So, we've got a couple of jobs set up for next time. We've got our remaining side mission. You've been edging for too long, you turned into yogurt. Ugh. I feel like you need to stretch after that jiggling. Oh. Well, I mean... Oh, that was a good back pop. Thank you very much. So, yeah, we've got, as I was saying, we've got several missions set up. We had an existing side quest that we didn't have last time. Plus, we've now got this pre-quest for the Az Technology thing. And then we're going after the Azis. Now, is this a dangerous job to take? Yes, absolutely it fucking is. Will I also be happy to take Az Technology down a peg or two? You bet your ass I will. But that is going to be something for next time, I believe. So we're going to set ourselves up in the U-Bahn platform and then head over to the Just Chatting screen to see where I'm going to send you all off to. Alrighty then. Oh, let's actually also go ahead and hit the save button here real quick. Yep, create a new save, and there we go. Alrighty, folks. Well, thank you very much to my Trell for the raid today. Thank you very much for my regulars and for any other weary travelers that have joined us today. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream. I will be back here on Tuesday, January 20th with a TTRPG co-working stream, as I mentioned before. We're going to be working on the next update for Proto Drive, and I'm hoping that we can finish it on stream so that I can then post it on Wednesday once everything is triple checked and get that update out into the public sphere. For more information about future streams, keep an eye on our Blue Sky at Come and Go Tavern for announcements and daily check-ins from the Come and Go. I've been your hostess, Sheela Orthalis, and if you need to prop your feet up for a little while longer, we've got some more entertainment coming up soon via a raid. So let's take a look at our menu and see who's online right now. Let's see. Oh, TPR's playing Peak. Let's go see who they are playing with. Oh, they're doing solo Peak. Cool. Fun, 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 fun. I'm going to send you all over there. Thank you for the stream. Take care. Oh, thank you very much, Thazon. I appreciate it. And thank you very much to everyone who came in with the raid for sticking around. I appreciate it genuinely, and I hope you enjoyed. All right, so ta-ta for now. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. And I hope to see you again next time. Bye.